Botrix says. Botrix has correctly joined the chat.
Well, bully for you, Botrix. Look who decided to show up on time. I know you. I see 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 you. I know your game. All right. Let's see. Okay, open this up. Go back to the main channel, please. There we go. Excellent. Or should I say expeditiously? Anyway, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. Ah. We must go expeditiously. What if that was their what if that was their fucking catchphrase? This is so dumb. Oh my god. I'm not quite sure if we're upping this to daily marathon status just yet, but I'll be honest, there is a part of me that's like, I can't even really imagine changing what we're doing on any given day to something else. Like, I would have to be out of my mind. You don't die on the vine. Excelente. Well, there's actually a pretty chunk of news to talk about in a bit. Well, okay, there's some news I have to read a little more in depth later, and then there's stuff I can actually talk about. Some of it pretty brief, some of it not. No, who am I kidding? It'll all be pretty brief. The lengthiest one I imagine that's here is the one that I'm gonna have to read tonight after work, or maybe during the break. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. I'm curious. How, you know what? Actually, sorry. How long is that article? Oh, wait, it's really short. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, interesting. Oh, this article is actually quite short, unless I'm a paid subscriber. Oh, because he put, oh, right. Oh, Stephen Totila always makes these things so that you can read the facts and important bits for free. And then, like, the nitty gritty stuff is for paying people, which is actually a good compromise. I don't mind that. That's probably how you should do it. He's good at what he does. Let's see. Okay, now is everything working over here? Yes, here we go. Kick it. Lovely. Good. Excellent. Phone on, please. Give me that vertical feed. There. Good. Okay. And with that, let's go ahead and jump ourselves over to the oh, there we go. I was like, hey, where's that camera at? Where's that hanging around at? Anybody got any guesses? Anyway, hello and welcome to Percentage Chance, which you might notice some interesting new elements as far as what's on screen, which is that we're running some new camera effects today, or any camera effects at all, actually. Camera Hub has a bunch of effects that they have pre-installed that don't work at 4K 60, which is what I bought this camera for. Also, I discovered that 4 months ago, they dropped a newer, better, cheaper version of this camera. Smaller, too. So that's great. That's great. The longest I've ever smiled on camera. I should never do that. That was the toothiest, jokeriest shit ever. Anyway. But yeah. So yeah, we're basically those Camera Hub in Elgato's Camera Hub settings. You have a bunch of options for things like LUTs and face tracking and a bunch of stuff, and AR effects that would be neat to use. Unfortunately, that stuff all drops the footage down to 1080p 60, which would kind of defeat the purpose of having bought a 4K 60 camera. So I've elected to simply not use those features for months, which sucks, honestly. Just hitting refresh on that. But you might notice, of course, that there is in fact a blur filter on. Oh, I also reoriented the camera as well. I decided to do a full camera sweep, so the camera is actually, I moved its overall position again, which has had a couple of nice effects. Number one being, I can roll the camera down to his house and have a much more clear view of it. Why is that part of the blanket so much less blurred with this blur effect on? That's funny. Oh yeah, this is only one primary issue with this effect is that turning it on and off is a little clunky as a result of what I'm having to do to use it. But hey, you know. But yeah, so yeah, there's much more of his house is in frame now, which is nice. Hi. Which is just it's just really nice, honestly. It's just really nice. So yeah, oh, big fan. Damn, you just got here and I haven't done anything yet. You're a big fan, but you just got here. Gift me and play together. What would you gift me? $1 billion? You don't need to give me that, but if you want to cover the current donation goal, that would be a great start. Nice little Christmas present for Papa. Listen, if it's a bot, I'm okay to say things like that. Anyway. Oh, Twitch literally marked you as possible ban evader. That's hilarious. It knows. See, I'm not even convinced you are a ban evader. I think you just, like, you know, are the normal bot farm ilk. Although maybe you came from the same IP address. But anyway. But yeah, so I've reoriented the camera, and right now I can actually re-enable the blur effect. So yeah, basically what I've added into our rotation for the day, we'll be testing it out, seeing if I like it. Maybe I hate it, who knows? Is I now have access to some video effects without dropping the resolution. The way I've done that is the same way a lot of people do it at the moment, is I didn't realize that NVIDIA Broadcast, which I had stopped using pretty much entirely because I had no need for the mic effects anymore. Wavelength just does all that stuff for me much better. Although I was watching some of my older React stuff yesterday, and it's funny how, like, there was that early portion with this new mic where, despite how much better it was just not catching certain yips and yops and sounds like that. And that was because every time I restart the PC or reopen it in any capacity, I have to go into Wavelength itself, and I have to go to the what is it called? Yeah, voice focus, which is Elgato's new fancy tech that they brought in this year for their 2.0 update for Wavelink. That basically it was added like right before I got there. And basically what it does is it goes out of its way to take it basically goes out of its way to, with less GPU usage than say like a noise gate and stuff like that, it will take out anything that's like a fan noise thing. Now, in practice, I personally felt that it still was picking certain things up, mainly PC based. So I did end up still adding a noise gate and things like that. But broadly, it works pretty well. But the problem with the mic early on, in those first streams, like specifically, I was watching some of the Jeff stuff from the Jeffrey shows from the summer, and like there were moments, of course, when I would go, ah! Like from like Resident Evil 9 or whatever being announced, and the mic would just go, ah! Ah, to cool it, I can't put shit ever. Like it's really bad, actually. It's really bad, actually, looking back at it. Thankfully, I have realized now that the bizarre fix, I figured this out months ago, to be fair, but it was not when those things were recorded. The fix was you literally just have to move the strength slider like 2 inches right before you start using the mic actively. And that just sets it up for success for the rest of the day. I have to do that every time I restart the PC. Every time I close it and open it. Literally just go into voice focus. It has a big strength meter. I just drag it like 1 to 2 inches and then I put it right back to where it was, which is on its weak scale for the record. And then I sound perfect. No matter how loud or weird I get. Here's a little behind the scenes thing. Before every broadcast, while I'm doing my checklist of all my microphone settings, or not my microphone settings, well, kind of. When I have check mic on my list, I literally just slide the slider like this much, and then I go, possible sound warning. Maybe take your earbuds out if necessary, and then I go, ah, to see if the meter goes down. And if it didn't go down, that means it worked. To be fair, I never have to retry it. It's now a science at this point. It's just a little, like, adjust the voice focus thing with like half an inch. Put it right back to where it was, barely move it, and then like it's like new. And then suddenly no issues like that. The mic will pick me up, and the fact that I'm able to do that scream without it dropping out in the middle is proof that it's working. Or the big one, which is it picking up on this stuff. Didn't used to pick up on claps at all as a result of that. So if you heard that, and I know you did because I could see the meter, that means that it's working correctly now. But it took a while to figure that out, because like, how innocuous was that I would have to just wiggle the meter a little bit every day, right? Like, why would I ever think that? But yeah, so that was an interesting discovery. For the record, we're not just using a blur effect today. I'm just doing that while we're in this screen. When we're actually on, I will be primarily using, I'll just toggle over to it, the removal option, which is this. Now, this looks ugly here because the black screen is, you know, kind of aggressive here in this screen. But as far as game screen goes, this is definitely what I want to go with, if I can. Mainly because that gives me extra screen real estate behind me, which means that UI elements that end up behind me will be a little less obscured, which is nice. Despite the fact that, to a certain extent, all of the game is Clair obscured. That was stupid. The game is, broadly speaking, I think it's actually working pretty well in that capacity. But yeah, so when it comes to main screen, we will be using this. The only problem is that this screen, this effect, this background blur thing. Also, yeah, the blue on the blanket wants to, I think, depending on where I sit, it thinks it's my shirt, right? You won't see that on the vertical actually right now. This is only visible on the main feed. But the blue behind me or over there, depending on what it decides to pick up on, it really wants, it thinks it's a part of what I'm wearing. I wonder if that would change depending on what kind of shirt I'm wearing. This one might be a little, I wore this shirt yesterday. I should have changed this. I'll just get up in a bit and do that at some point. But yeah, like it. Other than the blue trying to peek its way in, or especially if I do this. Yeah. It's actually funny. Before I started, it was only getting rid of that. It wasn't getting rid of this blue, but it was getting rid of that blue. Now it's this blue that's staying. It's the opposite. It's interesting. The only real problem I have with this filter is that it will delete my cat, and that's not okay. So, I thankfully can just come in here and toggle it right off in those situations where he's here, because I wouldn't want him to be invisible. I would never want that. I'm going to assume Elgato Camera Hub's native versions of these are just better. I'm using, by the way, to use these features, I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast. I think I mentioned that. But the main thing about that's interesting is that I'm using an older build of it. I'm using an older installer. I'm using the final update before they updated to 2.0 earlier this year, because the 2.0 broke basically everything. It got rid of strength sliders. Apparently this came out like 2 weeks before I started using it for NVIDIA, before fixing the old mic before this mic back in, I want to say Mayish. They dropped that update like 2 weeks before I started using it. So I then uninstalled and went, because everything on the internet was saying like, yeah, just use the strength slider to like, get the right level of strength for like the effect you want. And I'm like, there is no strength slider. And everything on the internet, I was going insane for like 2 days, because like there is no strength slider anywhere. But this feature sounds incredible for me. And turned out they removed it in the 2.0 update, as well as broke dozens of other things. So I've been using the 1.4 update, which is the last version of this thing before the 2.0. Apparently the 2.0 also uses dramatically more GPU for these effects, which is hilarious. So I'm just not going to update it. I'm just going to continue not updating it until such point as I hear that all those things are ironed out. Y'all can beta test that shit if you want. / I'll consider updating it when, this is the other part of this, is that the reason I can't just use Camera Hub at 4K 60 in the software itself is actually specifically because Camera Hub and its virtual camera only go up to 1080p when effects are on in any capacity, which is crazy because I'm literally using the exact camera with very similar effects via NVIDIA Broadcast right now as a separate app without dropping it from 4K 60. So it's clearly capable of it. The camera can handle it, but Elgato's software is not built for it yet. What I read this morning also is that they are actively working on a new 4K ready virtual camera that will be added at some point. So when they give me that, I can presumably stop using NVIDIA Broadcast, take an extra task off the GPU, which is nice, and then hopefully hopefully use better versions of these effects that are maybe a little smarter too. I read something. There's a feature called pet noise. I think is what I saw, which I'm going to assume is like, I don't know, keying a pet into the filter in some way so that it's like it knows what it looks like. Here's the thing. When I put him on camera, I tried it earlier. I annoyed him. I pulled him out of bed for a bit to try it out. It was for work, okay? It keeps him broadly, but not his face, which is hilarious. Like he just becomes, hey, you know what? In Clair Obscur, there's like this boy with a missing face that we keep seeing every now and then. I'm not sure if it's meant to be a specific person or multiple specific random boy NPCs that has like the same model. Knowing this game, it could easily be a reused asset, but it could also be thematic symbolism, or it could be both. It could be a clever asset reuse. That's also possible. Yeah, it's like that where like the face is just gone. It's vaguely horrific actually. So yeah, I would love it if that could be ironed out. Admittedly, he has like a dark face, right? So like it's cameras in that shit apparently. Microsoft learned that one the hard way, didn't they? With the Kinect. it's not a great sign. So yeah, basically what I'm telling you is NVIDIA Broadcast is racist. It's a racist piece of software. Obviously, can't detect my cat's black skin. Shame on you. But yeah, so basically, I have. I think this will probably go broadly well. I'll probably end up turning it off whenever he's on camera for the sake of it. That being said, I will say, that the biggest problem with using a video broadcast like this is there is seemingly no way to rig Stream Deck hooks into it. So unless I can find a way to set up a hotkey within this thing, which I don't see options for, I'm probably just going to have to roll in here every time to do that, which is very awkward, and it's not slick as far as a production goes. I looked for a bit to see if there was a way to get, like, say, if I wanted to turn off this version of the camera and use the regular version, like if I could turn this one off as an OBS asset and then turn the other one on, other one being meaning just the version of this that doesn't have the effects. That might actually be a thing, but I would need to look into it more. I didn't have time to do that ahead of the stream, and I was already late. So, like, yeah, there might be some things to make that a little more seamless, but right now I'm still working on it. So if it gets a little awkward whenever he tries to come in, just be aware of that. So that might happen. There is some news today that I feel like is worth talking about. So let's get into a couple of these. Mind you, most of this is barely short, but still, I think worth mentioning. Number one, a little update on the Netflix, Paramount / WB stuff. Apparently, Paramount has now entered into an official hostile takeover because they thoroughly believe that they were paying more money. I feel like Netflix will just, I don't think when a company gets to the point of putting out an official press release and like tweets about how they own a thing now, I'm fairly certain they're gonna fight tooth and nail. They're just gonna up that bidding price. I mean, I think it's kind of crazy that you would even have to up a bidding price after you already bought something. To be completely fair, knock knock, open up the door, it's real. I can't believe that's the one I went for. Wait. Oh wait, that's really funny. I was actually thinking of a different song. That's funny. Oh, that's way funnier. Don't worry, I was thinking of something significantly whiter. How you doing today? But yeah, so we have our camera effects now. We'll see how that goes as we go through things. Yeah, as far as the news, yeah, so Netflix, Paramount is trying to go for a hostile takeover of WB now. I will remind that this merger happening in any capacity is bad for everyone involved. However, Paramount getting them is significantly worse because that is actively handing the movie industry and multiple chunks of it over to Trumbull. You want to talk about state-owned media? Like, hey, if you liked anything that DC has done since the James Gunn changeover, yeah, that shit will just evaporate. At least at Netflix, it likely won't get touched. It will probably just get left alone because he does really good work. But, like, Gunn is very notoriously anti-Trumbull, so, like, invisible surrender. I don't remember that quote from Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, man. So that would be bad. That would be significantly worse than Netflix getting them, even though Netflix getting them is also significantly bad. But it's gonna get bought by somebody because that was always Zaslav's endgame, which sucks. But I would rather the lesser of the dramatic evils, even though Netflix is still a dramatic evil in this context, but not like an Netflix is like a corporate evil, which is like, we're used to that. At this point, given where Paramount is right now, that's like an objectively amoral evil. like an actively evil, fuck, it's hard to, if they're both lesser evils, they're both evil. Okay, well, the point is that the evil, there's an actual proper evil, super evil, hell evil, is what Paramount represents right now. So we'll leave that at that. So that's not much to say about that right now. That's just started today. We'll see where that goes. The other two things that I wanted to mention, let's see. I know one of them off by heart. Let's see if I can remember what the other one was before I get too far away from it. I'm not seeing anything that's reminding me what it actually was. Unless it was literally just me wanting to talk about the camera hub stuff. Was it? I wonder. I feel like there was some piece of news that has now slipped by me. Damn it. Wait. I just saw something that might be crazy. Netflix will leave WB alone. Let WB Blu-ray. Oh, there's no way Netflix is gonna get WB because Zaslav's plan for buying WB was always to sell it off in the end, basically to mine it for parts and then sell it to somebody. Oh, now I remember what the other piece of news I want to talk about was. In what I could conceive as a Christmas miracle if it comes to pass, but I will not assume anything just yet. Is that EA, as it is currently being stripped for parts by Saudi Arabia and mined for Netflix reportedly considered buying EA before waiting for Warner Brothers. Wow, I didn't see that until just now. That's hilarious. That makes that's a clean transition into the next part of this. Yeah, as I was saying, in what I might consider a Christmas miracle is that while EA is in a mad sprint to earn money to clear off the debt they now owe to Saudi Arabia, which is crazy to even say, one of the things they are apparently weighing and considering is selling the Dead Space IP to somebody that wants it. That would be quite the twist. Listen, I fully expect all of EA's IPs to get sold off because I think EA is just going to explode into a ball of fire now that they've sold their soul to a devil on the premise that no, don't worry. Now that we're going to be run by AI, we're going to fire so many people and all the people that make all the games for EA, we're going to fire all of them, and our operating costs are going to go so far down, and we're going to make that money back so fast. This will not happen. In case you're not keeping track of how badly AI shit's going right now. This will literally not happen. There will absolutely not be, they will absolutely not be able to fire all of their employees to replace them with AI. It doesn't work like that. AI is already going down the drain. I saw a statistic the other day that in order for AI companies right now that are bleeding so much money to be bailed out correctly or efficiently by the US government, the US government would have to give up their entire military budget. Let me repeat that one for you. Their entire military budget monthly. And I mean their budget for the year monthly in order to give the AI companies the amount of money they actually need to keep running these data centers that are unbelievably expensive to run. This shit is going to pop so soon, dude. You already have OpenAI begging the government to bail them out, and people did the numbers. The government wouldn't have the money even if they were willing to use all of the military budget, which they're not, obviously. I shouldn't even need to tell you that the US government is not going to throw away their military budget for this. No, absolutely not. So and they would have to do that on a monthly basis. They would have to outspend their military budget on a monthly basis just to bail them out. This shit is a sinking ship. There's no future in it. It costs too much to run. You can't. Literally, there isn't enough money to keep these things running. They will bleed into the red before long. I see someone has decided to poke his head out. It's trying to blur him again. Let me turn that off. There we go. Right, bud? What are you doing? There. He's happy. Anyway, but yeah, that's a crazy story right now. But sorry, right. EA will likely be selling off a majority of its stuff because they have to fucking... What did you say there? Yeah, EA is good. I expect every EA game to either get like outright canceled, like Jedi 3, for example, or which has not happened yet for the record, but I expect it, or to be hysterically compromised in every direction, like EA, like Jedi 3, for example, one or the other. So, yeah, no, I'm not feeling great about the future of EA, but if EA wants to sell Dead Space to someone who cares about it, it's kind of funny. I feel like if anybody would grab it, it'd probably be Glenn Schofield, but I don't know if he has the money after how Callisto went. He said he wants to make more Dead Space, but like, hey, I firmly think that doing a Dead Space remake to, selling Dead Space to someone else would be nice. It'd be nice to not just feel like that franchise is uber dead again, or at least put it in the hands of someone that cares. I don't know, fucking Blumhouse, go ahead and buy it. I don't know. You guys are making games now. I don't know, like fuck. I don't know, somebody that actually gives a shit about horror and knows what horror games can and will sell. I bet if Blumhouse put out a Dead Space 2 remake, hypothetically, the amount of and it even outsold Dead Space 1 remake by a tiny margin, Blumhouse would probably look at that like a fucking gold mine. It'd be like, holy shit, this is the greatest thing ever. We can't believe EA didn't want this. Because for them, that would be massive, you know? AI I cannot replicate what a human brain does in a million years. Absolutely. Not in a million years. It's not capable. AI can barely tell. The AI effects in this camera right now could barely tell what my cat looks like. Although that's not exactly AI. It's like it's like upscaling tech. It's not the same as like generative, but you know what I mean. It gets very very weird out there right now with that shit. But yeah. So yeah, it would be very I would consider that a Christmas miracle. Enough to run down the street in my nightgown that I don't own, like Ebenezer Scrooge, kissing all the children and hugging every passerby that I saw on the forehead. By the way, don't make this weird. And hugging everyone and going, it's not too late. EA Dead Space is back. It's not too late. That would be a Christmas miracle if someone else got the Dead Space IP. That'd be so nice. Know how to make games and know how to write well. I don't know if it's necessarily an Arab thing. I think it's just like, to be clear, the problem with the Saudi stuff right now is not like Arabs bad. That's obviously not it. It's that like they have very vested interest in making certain things. I'm not really an expert in it, but like they do want to put things in they want to take away a lot of things that are intrinsic to how the West makes games right now, like how, you know, we have social inequalities and issues that perhaps they aren't a big fan of over there. For example, let's put it this way, if anybody was even going to sniff at the idea of putting like another gay character into the next Jedi game, right, that shit would be absolutely obliterated from orbit by Saudi Arabia. And that's obviously not good, right? Like we should have the whole spectrum of human experience in everything, depending on whatever creator wants to put in it. And Saudi Arabia will absolutely eviscerate that shit. Or weird shit like what? Like what was it? Mark of the Wolves that they technically owned, where they put Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer player, into that fighting game, which was fucking weird. Also, he's a rapist. But anyway, who said that? I don't know if I know what you mean by that. I don't know what that means in that context. But like, that weird shit is creeping in with anything they buy, and EA is absolutely going to get hit by that. And I expect a lot of things to just get canceled outright. But if they sold the Dead Space IP to someone else, that would be really cool. I think that would be really awesome. I would love to see what someone else could do with it. Although it would be kind of upsetting to see a world where a Dead Space 2 remake came along and it was not really like, I guess it wouldn't be using Frostbite, right? They would have to build it from the ground up, right? It wouldn't probably feel exactly like Dead Space 1 remake. They'd probably try to approximate it, right? Best they could in a new engine. No, wasn't it Unreal? Wait, hold on. What fucking engine did Dead Space remake run on? Dead Space remake engine. No, it was in Frostbite. We sure? Yeah, it was in the Frostbite engine. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, it was definitely not in the Unreal Engine. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it was in Frostbite. Gotcha. All right, open that back up now. Are kebabs like an explicitly like Muslim creation? I didn't know that. Did they actually? I'm also not a very food oriented person, so I wouldn't have known that. Did they bring the world kebabs? Well, there you go. I didn't know that. There you go. But also, I don't know most food trivia, even about things that I actively eat, so that's fair. So that'd be cool if Dead Space got sent to someone that gave a shit about it. That'd be great. I love Dead Space dearly. It would be nice if it wasn't dead again. Anyway, the last piece of news. Now, admittedly, this one I haven't gotten to read the full article on, so I might talk a little more about it tomorrow. But the main tidbit in here is very exciting. This morning, people might recall a while back. This is admittedly, I talked about it on the channel before, but it was before the channel was this, so it's probably lost to the winds. A while back, Aspyr dropped a really good port of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 on the Switch, and I love Dead Space 3 was a thing. I would actually love a remake of Dead Space 3 that like fixed a lot of the stuff that didn't work in Dead Space 3. Like just tightened it up and maybe trimmed certain things like the awkward love triangle, or at least wrote it a little better. Because woof, not many great decisions were made there. But yeah, so they released a port of KOTOR 1, and Aspyr does a lot of Star Wars ports onto like Switch and stuff like that, right? And then they, for some reason, never released that port on PS4, and I'm still salty about it. But whatever. Then Sony announced they were remaking KOTOR 1. Actually, those two might have happened reverse order. The second of those might have happened first, but whatever. So they brought back KOTOR 1 to the Switch version. Switch version actually has a bunch of cool cheat codes and stuff like that. It like super speed, like the FF7 ports. I promise this is relevant to where we're going for this story. It was a great port. And then they announced, hey, we're gonna port KOTOR 2. Those that don't know, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 might be the best Star Wars game of all time. It might be the best piece of Star Wars media, period, actually. It's the best shit ever. I love it to pieces. It has easily the best Star Wars character, period, actually, in Clair. I will say that with my whole chest. Absolutely incredible. But that game, unfortunately, was rushed out the door and released without getting a lot of its content was cut, including, say, 70% of the ending. Like, the last planet is a joke in the full release, or the initial release. And that was in 2004. So there was no, we're going to patch it up. That shit was just dead, right? But eventually, modders restored that stuff, and it's great on PC these days. They announced the Switch port. Copy of Dead Space 4 on my brand new Steam machine. I would like to play it. Persona 6, Hollow Knight 3, Bloodborne 2, Devil May Cry 5 featuring Demi-Fiend for the SMT series. I keep thinking they should pay forward the Demi-Fiend thing at some point. I don't think they would actually let Devil May Cry 6 use Demi-Fiend, but I think it would be fun. I think that would be a cool way to pay that forward. I don't know. Put a room in Devil May Cry 6 that just lets you fight all the SMT demons. That's a lot of enemies to set up, though, to be fair. That's a lot of work. Maybe like 10 or 20 of them, like the hits, you know, like grab like the most popular ones and let Dante fight them. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, so so they announced the Switch port of KOTOR 2. I was very excited because they announced initially we're gonna put the cut content into it. So I was like, so there's gonna be a console ready version that has the cut content put back in. That was one of the greatest announcements I'd ever seen. Then a few months went by. And then more months went by, And then more months went by, and I had bought it day one because I'm like, even though they didn't have it ready for day one, the cut content stuff, I'm like, I'm gonna buy this, and I'm waiting for it because like this is the greatest thing ever. They're actually gonna have there's gonna be a console ready version of KOTOR 2 that has the cut content in it. Wonderful, this is great. And then more months went by, and then more months went by, and then a year went by, and then I'm like, what the fuck is going on, guys? And Stephen Totila dropped a full expose of everything that went into that today. I have not read the full story yet. I do want to. I will be reading it tonight, maybe even during a break, but during this stream. Dante shooting a swarm of Jack Frost in DMC 6. Oh, that would be great. That would be really great. The Hee-Ho Parade is back. That was the best part of Strikers. Actually, the best part of Strikers was when they let Ryuji say fuck. But other than that... But yeah, so basically, again, I have not read the full story yet. I'm going to read it a little later. But to my understanding, broadly, lawyers were the problem. They announced it too early. But the main tidbit in here that's important, and the reason I'm bringing it up, because again, at this point, this is years old shit. If it wasn't for this last tidbit, I wouldn't be talking about this. I would have read it and been like, okay, neat. I don't really think it's relevant enough to talk about on the stream. Except for the other things Stephen Totila dropped during this. The other thing he dropped during this was that one of the reasons Disney vetoed it was because of their plans to make a KOTOR 2 remake with the cut content reinstated. Now, here's the thing. If you're going to here's the thing. They are remaking KOTOR 1 right now. It's being made over at Saber Interactive. Aspire was making it, then it got ripped from them for lawyery reasons. And we haven't heard about it for a while. Last we heard, we got a quote from the CEO a little earlier this year, or early in this year, I believe, where he was basically like, guys, we're working on it. Stop asking. I promise it's not dead. We're working on it. Every day we're working on it. Progress is actually going really well right now. Please stop asking. You'll see it when you see it. And I was like, okay, fair enough. I'll see it when I see it. It was good enough for me. But this is an official confirmation they do intend to do 2 afterwards. Just say fuck anymore. Just say fudge a freak. Yeah. So, but not only is this a confirmation that they intend to do 2 as well when that's done, it is the fact that they have the plans for the KOTOR remake settled, KOTOR 2 remake settled enough to where they're already saying, yeah, we're going to restore the cut content is exciting. But here's the thing. I will say, maybe I shouldn't be as surprised about that part of it, restoring the cut content, as I should be, primarily for one reason. Because, again, 70% of the game's ending is just gone without it. Any version of rewriting KOTOR 2 or re-implementing it or remaking KOTOR 2, where you are, I assume they're, from what we read about the KOTOR 1 remake when it was at Aspire, now bear in mind, these details may have changed when they handed it to a new studio. Direction could have changed, decisions could have shifted, but at the time, their plan was for it to be more of a overall remake, more in the style of a Dead Space remake, or and I won't say, actually, maybe FF7 remake isn't a good idea, isn't a good comparison point, because that obviously has large sweeping changes, but like, or the Silent Hill 2 remake, actually, where it's still the same narrative, but it's not the same game exactly, right? There would be touch-ups. It wouldn't be Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, where it's using the same archive audio and the same general level design, right? That's what we heard then. It would be a re-record and that sort of thing. Now, the remake has now changed hands to a new studio. That stuff could have changed. They could have actually gotten it and went, no, it should be archive audio. Keep it exactly how people want it to be, or keep it how they remember. I'm okay either way, honestly. And honestly, given that Star Wars canon has been wiped at this point, it's probably better that they do a more newer version of it that fits better into new canon anyway, because they have actively referenced KOTOR stuff already in canon. So like in new canon. So like if they want to do KOTOR stuff again, it probably would be better to do a retouch that like is aware of newer canon stuff. That way it can be active canon rather than just like sort of Legends canon, right? So that's probably why they would do that, if I'm guessing. So they will probably still do that, I'm guessing, and that's fine by me. I'm okay with that. But it is a confirmation that not only do they intend to remake KOTOR 2, it's a confirmation that they're not crazy enough to. Again, if you're retooling the end of that game, or if you're retooling the game. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I thought. Yeah, I read that. No, I thought I read that one out loud. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, like it's a confirmation that they intend to retool all that stuff. And again, so much of that game's ending is just gone, is just not there in the standard release. So like, if you're even talking about remaking it at all, you're talking about doing a ground up, like, well, you got to put the ending back. You can't just do archive audio because a lot of that stuff was like on the cutting room floor, right? Silent Hill 4 remake would be great. I think they'll probably do 3 and 4 after they're done 1. I suspect they'll do all of the core ones. But at the same time, it's cool because they're doing new ones as well. It's not like a Metal Gear where they're like afraid to pull the trigger on a new one for obvious reasons without Kojima, right? Where in Metal Gear's case, Konami's like, well, we basically only have one choice. Remake all of them. Because we're scared of making a new one without Koji. Which is fair. It's fair to be scared of making a new one without Koji. But they clearly intend to use that IP again. So they basically, every remake buys them time on the clock before they have to make a new thing. But it would also give the new team a lot of understanding of what Metal Gear was, which might really help with making a new one. I still think they should remake Metal Gear 1 and 2, not Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, although they will also do that. Metal Gear 1 and 2, like the MSX DOS games. It's not MSX DOS, is it? Whatever system those things were on. Remake those in the style of Delta, because that's basically a new game. You get to do whatever you want with the cinematography of that, given what it used to be. That would really let the team cut their teeth on not really a new Metal Gear, but it would effectively be a new Metal Gear to most people, right? That would be a great way to show what that team's capable of, right? As far as like doing something without Kojima, right? Because they have to invent new cinematography for that one. They can't just coast off of the old stuff. Oh yeah, SH2 is really great. The we've done that on the channel multiple times. I can't remember if you were there for any of them, but yeah, no, it's incredibly excellent, which is crazy because I had zero faith that it would be anything other than a train wreck. But hey, I'm happy to be wrong. But yeah, KOTOR 2 seemingly like he just wrote it in the story, so like that's a hard confirm. Now it's years down the road, I assume. I'm going to assume they're not going to be remaking KOTOR 2 until KOTOR 1 remake is done, unless they're just going to give KOTOR 2 to a different studio to remake at the same time, right? Then again, here's the thing about KOTOR 2. Once KOTOR 1 remake is done, you can just do KOTOR 2 as an asset flip. The same way KOTOR 2 was an asset flip the first time, right? Like remaking KOTOR 1, then following it with 2 is like, let's say KOTOR 1 takes 4 years to remake as a bare number, just like throwing out a number. You could probably do KOTOR 2 at that point in like 2. Much easier. KOTOR 1 originally was 1 year, right? Like, yeah. And then again, you are rescoping it, but I don't know. At the point, broadly speaking, I think that does work out. Discount version of Leon. They would be very besties. They would be besties. Actually, you know what? Leon and James would be great together because Leon would be. I'm gonna assume we're dealing with RE4 onward Leon. For the record, I'm not gonna assume later Leon, like RE6. RE6 Leon isn't even the worst person to have near him anyway. Yeah, no, fuck it. Let's just say RE6 Leon, just not because he's a little more aged. Okay, that's the only reason. If he met James, he would actually get James to go to therapy. he would actually be able to convince James Sunderland to go to therapy. He would actually really be able to turn that guy's life around. I do believe that. If they were friends, he'd be like, we gotta get you cleaned up, man. This ain't right. You gotta get over her, man. I'm sorry, man. I know, I get it. But she's gone. She's gone. And he'd give him the big Goodwill Hunting hug. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Well, actually, well, you know what? That one might not be as... that one might not work as well as it did in Good Will Hunting. He's like, but it kind of was my fault. And he's like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, and he's like, oh, damn, you really need therapy. Damn, bitch, you really need therapy. It's not your fault. Actually, funny you say that, Leon. Kinda is. It's kind of my fault. It actually is kind of my fault. Oh. Damn. Yeah, no, I'm booking you the therapy appointment myself, actually. I'm taking this out of your hands, James. You are going to therapy. This is not a negotiation. I'm getting your ass some help. Oh, man. That's good. Dude, I've never had a clip in the vertical feed before, but that's actually a really good bit. I can use that. That's fun. Anyway. Also got a good chunk of work on the project done yesterday. The second segment's almost done. Although I've decided to add dramatically more stuff to it, to the point where DaVinci won't even play the preview at any reasonable frame rate. It renders correctly, I checked. But I literally can't. I have to advance by 1 frame every time I add a new thing into this segment because I'm putting so many things on top of each other because it fits thematically. So yeah, it's coming along. That being said, I feel like a little bit of a fire has been lit under my ass to finish it because I mean not even finish it, but get it into a state where I'm happy with it. And then like I can do finishing touches over the course of the months that are to come, because we're not starting that project anytime soon now that it was supposed to be about, which is a shame just because timing isn't going to allow it right now. But rest assured, we will get to it before spoiler releases at an unknown point in time. Unless Spoiler Company decides to announce the release date on me in 3 days at the Game Awards. They won't. They won't. That won't happen. It will not happen. It will not happen. I won't say what the game is, but it won't happen. Also, yeah, the Game Awards is on Thursday. There will be no Expedition stream that day because I'll be doing other stuff until the normal time anyway. So by the time it's time to start, we'll just be jumping on for the Game Awards. So that'll be a fun stream. Also, I'm going to start that stream by watching the nominations because I actually never did that. I know broadly what they are, but I didn't actually look through all of them. So that would be a good thing to start the show with. It's probably better to do it there anyway. So yeah. Try and cry and piss himself, use metal pipe on a zombie. You know what I'm talking about? No, I read it. It's okay. It's okay. I'll double check to see. Oh, I actually did miss that one. That's my bad. Beating the shit out of his... Oh, YouTube ate it. I see. Or did it? Or I'm just blind. There's also that possibility. Yeah, my eye's starting to blur a bit. That's not great. Oh, there's a filter in those NVIDIA settings, by the way, that like it's called eye contact tracking or something like that, where apparently I did not turn it on. It's not on right now. I'm terrified to turn it on, but apparently what it does is because you notice that a lot of the time I'm looking not always directly at the camera, right? Sometimes I'm looking over here because this is where the computer is. It's where I am physically, so to speak. It's where it's where I have to keep my eye line to make sure everything's in it's looking correct, right? And then TV's over there, right? So I'm looking here if I'm looking at TV, right? But it's a setting that makes it so that it tracks where my eyes are and makes it look like I'm always looking at the camera, and that probably looks terrifying. I don't think I'm going to use that on camera. I have not turned it on to look at what it looks like. I'm probably going to do that off camera tonight just because I'm kind of morbidly curious what kind of eldritch abomination I would turn into as it tried to force my eyes to look at the like I'd be looking here, but it would somehow have my eyeballs looking like they were looking at the camera directly. That sounds horrifying. Well, Yakuza 0, funny you mentioned that. Yakuza 0 is being delisted from all platforms today because it's being replaced with the director's cut. Which sucks. I do think the original version should exist. At the same time, I have seen some people say that the new version hurts the game. It does run at 4K 60, which is good. There are 30 minutes of new scenes. I haven't seen any of them yet. We'll see them on camera when we restart that playthrough relatively soon. But and again, we're just doing plot stuff for that. We're not doing any side stuff for that playthrough. It's pure all plot. Oh, it is the director's cut? Oh, okay. Well, it is the director's cut? For $15? Damn. That shit came out today. That's crazy. Here's the thing. I've seen people that I trust talk about those scenes and basically tell me, from what I've seen from people that I do trust, they've basically told me, yes, those scenes are kind of dumb, but they're honestly no dumber than the majority of the scenes in the rest of the series. So I don't really know what people are talking about. So I'm willing to believe that that's probably the case. I've seen people that I do trust tell me that, like, yes, the scenes are dumb and probably unnecessary, but they're no, like, oh, it's not censored. No, it's not censored. It's the opposite of censored, actually. There's more stuff in it instead of less. There are 30 minutes of brand new scenes that some fans, I haven't seen these new scenes yet, okay? Just keep that in mind. Say hurt some of the narrative choices in that game itself, or maybe even undo a few of them. I don't know what those changes are. I haven't seen them. I cannot speak to them. I will find out live when we pick that playthrough back up on PS5 when I don't have to switch cables every time I want to do it, because that was rough on the Switch. But again, I've heard from enough people that I do trust basically say, yeah, the scenes are dumb, but like they're no dumber than the majority of scenes in the rest of the series, and that's usually a compliment. So like, I doubt it's gonna be. Here's the thing. I do think it's a shame that the original version will be gone, but realistically, director's cut is just the same game with some extra scenes running at a better frame rate and at a higher resolution. And a new mode that no one cares about. That's a multiplayer thing, but no one cares about that. You're certainly not getting. Listen, it's hard for me in good faith to tell you I think anybody's getting a worse version. I understand why someone would prefer the original version, and the original version should still be available for sale. I don't agree with removing it. I think the original Persona 5 should be available for sale, even though Royal exists, and it is still available for sale. I think that's a good thing, right? I think both versions have merit, right? I would tell the average new person to just play Royal, right? Especially if they're the kind of person that's only going to play it once, right? But I think someone should have the option to experience the original version if they'd like to. I do think it's not as I shouldn't say as artistically meritable at this point. That's not what I mean. It's valid still. I still think the original version of that game is valid. I would never tell anybody to play it over Royal. Royal fixes all of my narrative issues and kind of makes it achieve the status of the game that I like. I love it as, right? But yeah. Got a second man on Steam. That was a great Shenmue. God bless that. This is almost like another way. Yeah, that would be a very different world if it was. That would be a very different world. Not a very good one, I would say, yeah. I don't think that was ever really on the table, them getting bought out by Nintendo, though. We are rapidly approaching an hour, so it's definitely time to get to Expedition. But yeah, I don't think you could really go... Here's the thing. If you want to play Yakuza 0, you're just getting the same game running at 4K and 60. Actually, it already ran at 60. It ran at 1080p 60. And like, but like, there's no censoring. Nothing is censored in it. That's not a thing that they were doing in the director's cut. It's not like that. It's literally there's new stuff. It's the opposite of censored. There's more of it. But people debate of if the new stuff should have. People argue the new stuff shouldn't have been there at all. I haven't seen it yet. I can't tell you. I'm expecting the scenes to, at this point, after everything I've seen people say about them, I'm expecting the scenes to be completely inoffensive. By my standards. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting to get to them and be like, that seemed fine. It was unnecessary. I didn't mind it, though. That's what I'm expecting. You know? But anyway. All right. Because we have been talking for too damn long, we need to get desperately to Shorts of the day. Shorts of the day. Shorts of the... Shorts of the... Why didn't it pop in... It popped in the It popped in the vertical feed, but not here. Why did it do that? 1 second. 1 second. Remove. Oh my god, I just realized one of these is actually yeah, what the fuck? Why did one of these not oh, that's so weird. I have 3 webcam sources running at once in this feed by accident. How did that happen? Oh, that's how. Oh, I was trying to make multiple cameras work earlier, but I literally had it over it. Few differences. Well, go from what I heard. I would say that my thing with Royal is, I think it's infinitely better to play, and the new, I think the game is straight up incomplete without the ending that is added in Royal. I have issues with the game's original ending that I will talk about on camera one. Well, actually, hey, here's a fun one if you've never checked this out. Buried deep in the bowels of the channel, it's not in a playlist. Actually, it might be in a playlist. I have a Persona 5 Royal spoiler cast on the channel. It's 6 hours. I recorded it raw off the console right after I finished it the first time. That's one of the first times I ever... It's probably the moment I should have known this was going to end up being what I ended up doing as a job, to be honest. Because, like, I took notes. I had a script. Not a script, but I had, like... I had chapters, I had segments, I had that planned out in the way that I do things these days. This is the first time I ever did something like that for the channel. I went chapter by chapter, like arc by arc. I talked about everything that I had to say about the original game and the new version, piece by piece, in exhaustive detail. I'm very proud of that spoiler cast. It's still on the channel, even though it is recorded, 6 years ago, so it was not with this quality. But if you're curious about some of those thoughts, if you'd like any number of my thoughts on that game, it's on the channel. You might just have to look for it a bit, but it's there. It is there. It's 3 parts. It's a 3-part Persona 5 Royal spoiler cast. I had to record it in 3 separate parts. But I'm so proud of it. I'm really happy. I did a lot of thematic stuff with it. Stuff that I wish I could somehow remaster. I wish there was a way I could remaster my microphone audio. But yeah, anyway. It is time for Shorts of the Day. So, we are going to come over here. We have 3 for today. Let me watch. There we go there. And then make sure these ones are also set. Watch. There we go.
A soldier's skill is...
There we go. Okay. All set, and bring us over to desktop. You know what? Those aren't bad reasons to like it. All right, we have 3 for today. We have 1, of course, from Expedition 33. That's how I should have been saying it the whole time. Oh, hey, I just realized, now that we're in a menu like this, it is actually a good time to go ahead and turn this on. So there we go. Now we have a little more screen. Oh shit, I didn't realize you could see this when I was doing that. That's funny. Anyway. But yeah, now we have a more transparent background minus this shit trying to get in the way. So anyway, let's take a look at 1 short from Expedition 33, 1 from Metal Gear Solid Delta's finale, and 1 from what is it? Oh, it's from Bat Month. Yeah, okay. On their body, I'm not even sure what they mean. This is, of course, the first mime boss from the first session. The prompts in the battles, by the way, are so fast, I cannot imagine trying to... Oh my. Hi! My Kleenex was in the wrong place.
See, it's stuff like this that gives me trust issues. I don't...
What the fuck is going on right now? It's like a demon is like just out of frame of like a big carnival. I don't know that anime actually, so... Hi. Cord, can you come help me? Yeah, I'm not actually familiar with that
Thanks,
anime.
but I don't think it worked.
A weird mime is standing there. Hello?
Hello?
Oh!
Gustav,
Oh, I see this is another short where I did fix the subs, and then when I went to export it, it changed them again. I still haven't figured out what quirk is causing that. That is the Frenchest fucking music I've ever heard in my life. I swear to God, I tweak the subs on every one of these, but sometimes when I go to export it, it reverts them. Haven't figured out why. Bro came in here like...
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Okay, sure. Go. Man, his like blue suit being bloody as fuck is really wild. Yo! Yo! Oh, I'm getting ready for more parries today, dude. I'm so excited. That's the shit! Get fucking ready. Time to spill some ink. Oh, that's rad. Overcharge. With Gustav, use a fully charged overcharge that breaks an enemy. Oh man, it works for me. Stun is a side effect that prevents the character from playing, aka them. I do it again? No, well, yes I can, but there's no point. Build it up first. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Fuck you. Yeah! Yeah! Do you feel in charge, motherfucker?
Feel in charge.
Yeah!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! For me.
That's good shit. Real quick, because I feel like, is the shorts of the day text not on the vertical feed right now? Or even the main feed over here? 1 second. Let me check something real quick, because I think that should be there. Interesting. Did I not bother to put the shorts of the day text in here? I thought I did. In the desktop feed? Huh. I guess I didn't do that. Okay, well then shit. I guess I'll quickly just toggle the temporary version that I had on in there. Right there. There we go. Okay, fine. If it must be this way, then I will do that. There, fine. I don't know why that didn't... Have I really not stuck that in there yet? Okay, fine. Well, whatever. Anyway. I do worry this one might be a little inside baseball, but my mortal enemy must be established, so I'll just let this one go. Speak for itself.
a soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
David Cage.
And never has been. And the reason is that our enemies
That was so
are human
honest.
beings like us. They
She's like, okay, you know what?
terms.
Fair enough. That one counts.
You got me.
That was so. That was peak honesty. That was peak honesty, dude. That came right out of me. Like, so fucking ready to douse, to just pour a bucket of wet cement on David Cage at any given moment. Anyway. And lastly, we have one from Batmonth. This is from the watch-along stream where we did Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate, which is the side-scrolling attempt at recreating the game's formula in a side-scroller, which is actually what this clip comes from. It also featured primarily Arkham Shadow. It was primarily for Arkham Shadow, but yeah. What's it coming? It's true. Nothing more. Nothing more at all. Kawakami's for us, not for them.
Why does he need all this stuff?
Tentative thug!
None of our business.
That
It's
shit
his
killed
business.
me.
He
Organized
can do it
thug.
once.
Like he's TBD on Thugitude.
Penguin, where are you taking
That's
those
hilarious.
If I were you, I'd be tightening my grip on those hostages. So maybe that elevator leads down to the Arkham wing.
That's incredible. Tentative thug. He's figuring it out. He's on his way to a promotion.
Working for crazy people's really gonna bite me in the ass one of these.
You know what, Tentative Thug? You're right. I think I get where you're coming from, Tentative Thug. You should take your tentative attitude and get tentatively back in your cell.
Oh, damn.
That shit, honestly, that shit made me so happy. Oh my god. Alright, shorts of the day off. And sound on. All right. And here we are. Now, once again, as I close the shorts for the day, once again, we are attempting today to run with the new, well, it's not really new, it's new for me. No. I've said this before. Listen, I have never romanced Kawakami in that game. I don't have any interest in that. That's too weird for me. It's always one of the main characters. It's actually usually Kasumi. Actually, it used to be Futaba. Then for Royal, it became Katsumi. But Kawakami is for me, not for Ren. That one's for me, and that's okay. It's not for Ren. That he's not in the right age range. It's okay. But me, on the other hand. Anyway. So yeah. She probably wouldn't be. Really wouldn't be happy with me at all, to be honest. Not because there's anything wrong with me necessarily, but because money is important. But anyway. So yeah, we will be attempting to give a proper whirl to the transparent background today. Which is interesting because it actually does attempt to take out my mic's arm to an extent, which is nice actually. It gets a little bit out of the frame. It is intent on getting some of this blue up here. I don't really know what I can do about that, to be honest, other than get rid of it. I think it's just, sort of a blue screen thing. Maybe a green screen I could be due at some point. To my understanding, getting a green screen is also very good for like dealing with the cat. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, we're gonna give it a shot today. See how it looks. If it's aggressive, I can always flip it back off. Also, whenever the cat shows up, I do have to quickly flip it back off because otherwise he's completely eaten by it, right? So yeah. Also, I would love for Elgato to get off their friggin' ass and fix and update their shit to actually properly use the their camera hub's full 4K feature set, but they haven't done that yet. So then I could use their tools instead that I imagine are better than NVIDIA's because it's actually been built for this camera. But yeah. Although I'm kind of considering, how much is a green screen anyway? Just kind of casually curious. Don't mind me too much. I'm just gonna quickly go to Amazon. Is there an Elgato green screen? I mean, I don't necessarily need an Elgato green screen, but like, just kind of curious. There is. What do they charge for those? Like, genuinely. That's a lot cheaper than I thought, actually. That is a lot cheaper than I thought it would be. Then again, the only problem with having a big green screen that's like sitting right here behind the couch is two things. One, the cat likes to jump up there, right? Two, if it's like near the ground, he's gonna be trying to jump on it and scratch it. And that could be an issue. But hey, well, I'll see. Green screens are cheaper than I thought they were. It's interesting. All right, I'll consider it. I think, didn't I establish that, if I'm gonna be doing no background blur, maybe I can go up here. I don't know. I have options now. I can afford to play around with it. You know what? Actually, just put me back where I was for now. And maybe because part of the reason I wanted to try this is because like CL's card elements are getting covered up by my camera, so I wanted to give it a shot. We'll see if it works. This blue part is as inevitable as Thanos, apparently. Although I guess he wasn't very inevitable in the end, was he? Money, not wealthy enough for her. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm definitely not wealthy enough for her, that's for sure. All right, but anyway. Let's, you know what, we are literally an hour 14 into the stream. It might not be a terrible idea to up the stream links again. Let me just go ahead and do that real quick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let me just up that quickly. Because, yeah, we have, in fact, been on for a hot minute without actually getting into it. Lots. Get this out of my face for a second. There we go. And then do the same over here. And we're good. Okay. Lovely. And with that, we return to Expedition 33, which I've now realized it's of course it's not trois, you dumbass. 30 is not the word 3 again. The number isn't 33, you fucking idiot. Of course it would be pronounced a different way. It is, of course, 33. It's almost like I live around French people because I live in Canada and maybe could have figured that one out. But anyway. All right. Oh, yeah, before we go and mess around in here too much, let's go ahead and throw something on. Still don't know what this track's supposed to be about. Would they give tracks that are like from stuff that's later? I don't even know. You know, I'm actually kind of curious though, because I have my multiple camera positions keyed into the OBS already. Or not OBS, actually. It's technically into Camera Hub. But if I hit this button right now, what does the camera even think? Nothing. It thinks nothing. Yeah, I guess that's one problem. Right now it's looking at his house, right? So like right now, I would have to come in here and awkwardly toggle it off. Which means I can't do that thing where I realize he's getting up and then like quickly cycle it over to him anymore with this. So that is one thing that's a negative that I'm gonna have to just deal with. Oh, doing that helped it realize what the blue was. It actually did kind of get rid of the blue. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. But anyway, hopefully in time, this is something I can refine and have it be a little less clunky. I'll look tonight into if there are ways to maybe bullshit a Stream Deck toggle. That would be great. I don't need it to be like incredibly specific. I just need it to work. So I'll see if I can do that. If I could have a button next to the camera buttons in this menu, like maybe I would get rid of the oh, I wouldn't need the RGG Fridays toggle that's in here anymore. I just realized that. Yeah, I could just quickly get rid of that and press something there. But anyway. So, last night we grabbed this thing. I'll talk to Kevin. That wealthy, I can live with her. Just hang around. I also hope you would have fun, despite all the drugs that you would be ingesting. Do I have an 8 here? Abyssaram. Didn't he get something that's like... No. I thought he got a weapon that was like, that had like an extra set of stats to build into, but I guess not from what I'm seeing. Why did I have this on? Why was this equipped? That looks worse than several options I have here. Is it because of the luck? Yeah, why did I have that? What was my logic there? I don't remember this weapon. I mean, it's sick. That's one buff. That's a strong buff. Vit and luck. Is it? It scales with luck better than anything else. That's why. Yeah, that's why. It scales with luck better than anything else. Okay. Okay. Okay, you're convincing me. Past me, that apparently didn't talk to current me. You got me. You're getting me. All right.
You got me.
Also, this will technically be higher damage than anything else. Also, it's light is the element, I think? Yo. That seems worth it. Okay. I don't have enough points to upgrade anything else, though, right? No, I need a resplendent chroma catalyst. That's 10. That's at 11. Kind of wish I hadn't gone to 11 on that then and maybe got that up. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. Oh, no, sorry. No, this is the one I wanted because this is the health one. This is the one that it works on healing skills. Although I don't really have her equipped with many of those, but yeah. That's fine. There's nothing I can do with this menu, right? I wish I could toggle between these quickly. No, I did everything I could with this last night. Okay, good. All right. Well, that's going pretty well. Hey there, big guy.
I haven't seen a human in so long. You're much tinier than I remember.
I might have some words for you. Hopefully this blue is not that annoying. It's kind of just the nature of the beast.
Best friend when he asked for my help.
Maybe I could put like a cloth or something over it.
Your best friend is human? I thought.
Let me test something.
Yes.
Just a little dish towel that I have in the kitchen that happens to be bright green. So I want to just like sit here for a second, okay? Let me just... Wouldn't... I don't think anybody's telling her what to do in the bedroom. Is it disappearing? Interesting. It's making me disappear. Like, I'm just sort of putting this green cloth here and seeing if that actually covers it. I don't think anybody's telling her what to do in the bedroom, to be honest. It does actually cover it up. Now, I need this dish towel to be in the kitchen. I can't just leave this thing here. But that is interesting if I cover it up with something else. It does actually work. Something to consider. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's the blue is still going to be there because I need time to work up solutions for that. But I mean, I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. All right. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little Gustav. Right, we warped back out here because I didn't necessarily want to commit to finishing that. Or for going too much deeper into that zone last night because it was late. Let's see what we could do here. I feel like we did have some additional options and things we could tweak in and out. Augmented counter. It's 3, man. I feel like I could easily put something else in here and start working on it. First strike is being worked on. What else? I guess play first is good to have on a specific... Oh, right. Sorry. For some reason last night I wasn't considering because I was thinking, oh, well, first strike, but if I had that on everybody, it would negate itself. It's like, yeah. Yeah, dumbass. It would. That's the point. I don't know if she'd be asking you to wear it in public, but yeah. I don't know, maybe. That's that's up to her, I guess. We're gonna try some different camera positions. If I'm up here, nah, this see again, this is, look at this screen. It's too full of shit. It's too full of shenanigans. I can't win. I can never truly win. But hey, we'll figure something out. But I have more options now that it's, you know, able to be moved around. The vertical is not seeing any changes whatsoever because there's no need to move it on the vertical. Vertical gets a full screen. And then the main screen gets me somewhere. I really don't have anything that needs to be worked on. There's nothing that's like... No, okay, interesting. Huh. Yeah, everything is actually being fully checked out. Slash is being worked on right now. No, in fact, the only one that needs to be worked on is first strike. Yeah, I guess you would definitely play that on someone that is explicitly supposed to... No, see, now I'm blocking too many things up here. Can't win. Can't win, can't win, can't win. Corner? I don't know. Alright. Stonewave Cliffs. And then let's warp back. Well, that drink is not as fresh as I thought it was. Wow. That might have been a little too much talking up front. I dead ass need to grab a popsicle, actually, before this becomes a problem. Ooh. Too much. Workplace hazards. 1 second, I will be right back. Do I need to bother to play the music? I won't be that long. Ah, what the hell. Out. I kind of thought it would. Alright. I bet the phone's done charging at this point. It is. Goody. Alright. Yeah, I needed that before, the old throat closed up on old Gil. I think in order to get back to that spot, we had to... Right, the next stuff flag is just out here. And we can fast travel. There we go. 78. Old farm. Okay, so literally just her. Okay, fair enough. Also, wait. So she's higher. So they're both even. So if anything, I would want to take one out for a bit. Whose XB bar is farther? Hmm. Well, yeah. Yeah, I would say, Takemi and, Kawakami are definitely neck and neck in that separate category. It is definitely a separate category, though. Your defense is lagging a bit, but also you have a defensive state. Almost feel like I don't need to worry about it too much, you know? So, I do want her to act first. Hmm. 25% crit rate's already pretty damn good. Okay. Okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Good. I have a mountain of recoats anyways. Recoats. Brain freeze. I'm good. I'm good. Additional workplace hazards. Oh, she's 0. Okay, fair enough. So... No, nothing. Actually, wait. He's one fight off from hitting 23. She's... Wait. Okay, yeah, he's like one step away. They're actually pretty even. So then, yeah, having the party be, what would it be? But then, I guess shuffling her in would be the right way to do it. Yeah, because CL still needs to catch up. All right. Let's see. We did check here last night, but I did it pretty quickly, so I'm just gonna double check it. Hang up with Diane. All the meds. Well, at some point we'll have a lot of excuse to go through that stuff, I'm sure.
Take this.
God damn, that does a lot. Having it be like a full party thing. Oh, to not. Well, but he's got it for the mission. He's got it for the mission. Okay, get back into that parry stance. Yeah, having the heal on the parry is really nice, even if it seems slight. Oh, wow. That trajectory is tricky. Uh-oh.
Today. Better.
There. Yeah, getting that just a little bit of extra help off the parries is nice. Yeah, we need it.
Everybody, let's go.
That's good. That is really good. Wow. Okay, Plentiful Harvest. Medium physical, 2 hits. Consumes or all 4 tell to get the AP to different party members. Okay. No, that is good. Wow, that is really nice. Holy shit. He doesn't have enough charges yet. There we go. The way it does ricochet shit.
I'm ready. Get ready. I'll do it.
Those ricochets really tripped me up. Oh shit, here she goes. Nope. You didn't need that, did you?
Let the ink flow.
It ain't over till it's over.
Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
Quake in the bin.
Ah! They are technically floating. Those explode. Well, that's good to know. Sealing bond. That's a single target, right? Yeah, it is. But it will break through her shit. Diorama. Well, not in the real world he can't, so... Medium dark. Okay. Fine. Yo. That'll do it. Yo. That's the good shit. Expedition Perry. Good. I actually needed a minute to get back into the swing of things there. Also, yeah, I'm constantly forgetting to shoot enemies and their weak points. Which is funny, you'd think with P5 I'd have more of that in me. But like, it's interesting how it's not immediately obvious where to shoot on some enemies. I did read it, didn't I? Unless it came in quicker. Oh, I don't know what it is. I thought I did read it for some reason. Maybe it cut it off over here for some reason. My bad. I think we bought everything from you already. Yes, we did. Okay, good. Yeah, no. Okay, yep. No, this area was just this little crevice. Good. Okay, just making sure. Let's see. So, let's run our ass over here. And get over... Which of these paths should I go for first? Ah! Come here. Come here. Gotta trap you in a corner. What? Oh, you little shit. Okay. Keep his ass going this way. No, no, no! Interesting. Gotta kind of get around. It's gotta be a matter of pushing him in there. Okay, let's go slow. Because I think it's because I gave him an out. Right? Like this? No, interesting. Yeah, he wants to skid. It's like he skids from here to here, right? So like he skids from one spot, and I'm close enough to make him skid to the next one, so he instantly skids away. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need to come at it from a different angle. Also, oh, well, hello there. Interesting. Also, could I just shoot him? No, that doesn't stun him or anything like that. Also, I've never done this before a fight. Is that stunning them, or is that like just... Does it get their attention? Yeah, B3s are, yeah. Oh, oh, wait. Shit. No, okay, so this is not it. Where do I need to corner you? What if I came back around this corner now? Oh? I think that might be a thing. Can you go up there, up that hill? No. Okay, fine. I don't really think it's dark enough in here to need that, but sure.
Useful.
It's literally a bunch of lights. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Gustavy. Gustav. Gustav. Let's switch over to you for a bit. Alright, so where... I don't know if it's a spoiler or not, but like on the box art, I hope it's not a spoiler because it's not the box art, but like her hands and feet are like glowing blue. But I don't know if that's just like how her magic looks when I maybe haven't like keyed into that yet, or if that's like a thing that happens later and they're trying to represent it on the box. I hope not. That would be really mean. Fuck. Okay, so that's not it. So what's your deal? Where do you want? Where should I be trying to get you to go? Where can I box you in? Unless, could I make you go like back this way? No. Interesting that party members, of course, can fly right by them. Unless by doing this. Ah, no, you can't catch them like that, can you? Damn you. Can I push you like... No, I can't push them up. No, so... Sorry, she is the best, yeah. I think there's a lot of good ways to interpret. To be honest, one of the things I'm most hopeful for with P4 Remake is that like it's not exactly surprising to me that there are a lot of people that get to the part of I've seen a lot of people over the years get to like the kanji part of the game, which I think is really great for the time. But I definitely see how someone can hit that segment and like see things like him rejecting any element of his like gayness by the end of it, right? Like, and like I just like stuff like it's I think it's clear that he's gay, you know? No, I know you're talking about Naoto. I know, but I'm getting there. And then maybe feel like, look, it wasn't super well handled. Likewise, all the stuff with Naoto's segment of like her literally being... Did he just try to move closer to me? That's interesting. Like, that whole segment is like, it's really... It's overt how anybody could look at that as like a trans thing, right? It's like, of course, how could anybody not see it under that lens, right? Like, it's very in your face, but like, I don't know if that was the intent, right? Which kind of makes it feel like it wasn't maybe handled. It's literally a segment where she's like ashamed of how people view her and she wants to be seen as a different gender. It's pretty overt, like, right? Like, I'm not exactly reaching here. And like, that's the kind of thing that I think in a remake they could retool the language with. I'm not even saying change it. I don't think you should change it. I think it's more a thing of like, just tweak the dialogue to be more like, more sensitive to how that stuff is. Because it gets pretty close to a place that some people were uncomfortable with, right? So, like, it would be probably good to make sure that like, if you want it to be a trans allegory, which I feel like was very much there, it's hard not to read it that way. Like, let it be more, I guess, you know, like let it be more overtly able to be, just be more honest with the writing, I guess, you know, like with the way it's localized. Just some of the language that's used is very 2000, was it 2007 or 2008? It was very 2008, you know, like certain lines that they used, it does rub some people the wrong way. You can easily tweak that stuff without changing what the story actually is. Just tweak the way that some of the lines are written. You can make it very it's tricky because I'm afraid someone will misinterpret this as me saying I want them to rewrite it to be a different thing than what it is, which is not it. It's more, you can write that same stuff in a more sensitive way for the time being, you know, for the day, you know. Yeah. But I think like the reading of Naoto as like a trans person it's not what she is, but you can be more sensitive to that topic along the way, you know, make it a little more clear. / you could also let that reading be like equally as valid. I think there are a lot of people that feel like it could be. I think one of the worst points about that game, admittedly, is like I don't really like that. Like, I think it's great that her like gender fluidity is really well established by the end, but then like her romance scene where she decides to dress up as a girl again, I feel like really rubs me the wrong way, because it's like, no, you had we wrote this character already in a way where she like accepted who she was, and her fluidness was like a part of who they are at that point. So to have them essentially put on a dress for your benefit as the male character, it was like, okay, well, I don't really know if that landed maybe the way you guys wanted it to, but like, because it feels almost like, oh, now she's gonna dress up like a girl as a prize for you, and it's like, okay, I think we could have maybe handled that a little better. I still think she's a great character, but yeah, that's the sort of thing that for like I keep wanting to call it Persona 4 Rerun. I'm not saying Naoto's trans. I'm saying it would be very difficult for anybody to not see how much trans allegory is in there. It's trying to eat my arm again. Oh, it's the other arm. It's literally an entire plotline about a character who feels like they are being forced out of being their gender and not taken seriously as their gender, so they try to occupy the space of another gender so that they'll be taken seriously, right? Like it's hard not to see the trans allegory in there, right? There are just nicer ways you can write that stuff without even necessarily, it's not make her trans or even make her not trans. It's like, you could just write that existing stuff in a way that's like a little more sensitive to how people feel these days, you know? Which is it's not changing anything. It's literally just taking the exact script that they already have and just tweaking a few of the lines to be a little more sensitive, you know? Because obviously there's a lot of people that are trans that get to that part of the game and they go, well, they can obviously see the trans allegory there, right? And then it becomes a question of like, because when you're talking about questions of come on. Okay, it is that. It is literally just you have to hit him in that corner. Okay. It is actually that Bucky. Understood. There we go. Right? When you're butting up against topics about like gender identity like that, as P4 does, I don't know if in 2008 they were prepared to have that conversation, right? So you can, when they do the remake, they can easily touch that stuff up to be more sensitive without changing what the narrative actually is, you know? Maybe make some things more clear, stuff like that. I know it's not a trans thing, but when you're talking about a conversation about a character whose whole thing is she's being treated as a gender, she's not being taken seriously as her gender, so she's trying to emblemify is not a word. She's trying to pass off as another gender. We are getting into gender identity conversations, right? Like that's just what it is, you know? So like to have the way that it plays out and then it's literally it's a character, like her shadow's literally trying to force a sex change on her in her head. Like that's what's going on in that scene. He strapped her down to an operating table to do a sex change. That's what her shadow's doing in that sequence. It's impossible to separate it from a trans allegory, right? It's literally her anxiety is that like she's literally strapped to an operating table with a buzzsaw. You know what I mean? Like they're not. That's what they're talking about. It is a trans allegory to an extent either way, right? They're talking about gender identity, right? There's no way to separate it from that, right? They are, regardless, but I don't think they maybe knew exactly. I'm not sure they understood that's the direction they were going with it in the overall writer's room, right? Whereas like these days we're much more conscious of that stuff and aware of how that stuff works, right? So like, you can take that exact scene and just make it more sensitive. That's all, you know. That's all I'm saying. You can take a localization staff and have them take another crack at that script. You don't have to have it. You're not changing the scene or the outcome of the scene or the contents within it, but you just change a couple of the bits of wording, and you can make it play a lot more like. You can make the scene work a lot better as far as like sensitivity to the overall topic of gender identity and gender fluidity, right? Because like Naoto is a character that is obviously having thoughts about gender fluidity, no matter how you want to read it, right? Like that's her shadow's whole thing in that whole sequence is literally, I'm going to switch you from one to the next. She's got a buzzsaw aimed at her, right? Like it's pretty clear what they were going for in that sense, right? But like I'm not sure they hit. I'm not even really blaming them. It was 2008, you know? Understandings of that topic were not quite in the same place back then, you know what I mean? So like, it's just a matter of like updating that script, not changing what's in it, right? Not censoring it. It's just a matter of like, yeah. The point of this conversation is that a lot of people care. I brought it up because I have seen a lot of people over the years get to Kanji's segment of that game who have had thoughts about gender fluidity or are on the gender fluidity spectrum and bounce off the game there. And if they get through it, because the part of the game makes them uncomfortable because they don't really feel like the themes are handled up that well, right? And then if they manage to push through it, they get to the Naoto segment, and that's the segment that really pushes them over the edge and pushes them away from the game because they feel like it's not as well handled. I, as a straight white guy, am not equipped to have the conversation about how right or wrong that is, right? But my point is, I've seen it happen to enough people that otherwise love the game, where they bounce off of it because of that it is, the remake obviously presents an opportunity to tweak some of those things and make them more sensitive and just, you know, just make sure that they're more like, not appropriate, that's not the word, just tweak the writing to be more, you know, and tweaking the writing isn't censoring or changing. It's like, just adjust some of the wordings that were a little too 2008 at the time. It's not a, oh, there was something wrong with them in 2008. It's culturally, we were at a different place then, right? So, you know. I understand that you wouldn't care about it. My point is, there's a lot of people that otherwise wanted to love the game that couldn't get into it at that point, that I think it's a shame that that happens to a large portion of people, it seems like. So it would be nice if they, you know, it would be nice if they took the time to just tweak some of the language in that sequence to just be not quite as where it was at the time. P3 Reload actually went out of its way to adjust certain scenes like that in similar ways. There's nothing in P3 that's actually doing that kind of topic, so it's not like that. It's not to the same degree. But like some of the ways that some of the lines are delivered are more like up to date, so to speak, you know, like it feels more contemporary. That's all. It's not about changing anything or censoring anything. It's just like you can take the way that some of the lines are written and adjust some of the wording so it's not quite as, ooh, 2008, you know? That's all. Because more people deserve to be able to like get to those parts of the game and feel like they're not being as insensitive, you know? And it's not even, insensitive isn't even the right word, just because it's like society was in a different place in 2008. That happens, you know? So yeah, I think the remake has a lot of cool things that they can do, and I think that's one of my main things that I hope they really look at for, when did he summon a second guy? When they get on with that, whenever it eventually comes out, I hope they take a look at stuff like that and just tweak it, make the writing a little more solid in that section. Like I love how they uplifted Takaya in P3. I don't really think Takaya's all that great in original P3, for example. I think Reload Takaya is fucking incredible by comparison. You know what I mean? Reload elevated a lot of elements of that game's writing in ways that I was really happy about, you know? Yeah. It's a lot more straightforward as a game than I think the P4 and P5 are in P3, yeah. But they elevated the shit out of it with some of the character writing in there. I think Takaya has the biggest glow up in that game, for example. All the guys do, because they have all those new scenes, which are arguably the best written scenes in the game because they're brand new, right? Whereas they do keep most of the dialogue pretty similar with certain exceptions. But like Takaya is one example of a character that really gets a big uplift in that game. Do stuff like that across the board with P4, and I think it'll just be... There's no reason not to do it if you're touching that script again. I think P3 did an excellent job with it. I think in every part of that game, you can just uplift, update. What's the point of doing a remake at this point other than that, you know? So that's kind of my thing, is like, you can tweak that stuff and make it, you know, more set up. I just pressed the wrong button. I gotta get my head in the game. I've talked about that topic a lot over the years. I feel like I wanted to get a little bit of it in here since it came up naturally, so I figured I might as well. Oh my god, I forgot it's a limited turn thing. I should maybe just not even worry about the ads. Yeah, shit, I shouldn't worry about the ads. Okay, focus on him. Focus just on this guy. Don't even worry about everybody else. Just let them do their thing. Parry the shit out of them. Don't even think about it. Too early. Okay. Alright, here we go. Mark, you. 9! That's really light, jeez. We need to be powered up. Kinda wish I brought my L. That's fine. I'm just gonna have to parry the shit out of his voice. Pétonk. Lester. Oh, Luster. That makes a little more sense. Not Lester. Veach? I actually don't know what that... I don't know what that means. Veach? Wow, that's really not a lot of damage. What's going on here? Interesting. Huh. Why is... Huh. This is the zone I'm supposed to be in right now. I feel like the damage should not be that crazy. Like crazy low. What the hell? Beach. Oh, you were trying to censor, bitch. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, that's real damage on the counter, at least. Okay, I'll take that. Unless it's... I gotcha. Unless the reason that his damage was so high is because the ads were there. Maybe he has like protection when they're there. Interesting. Sealed fate. Do it. Edwards. Okay, I don't know why the damage scaled up so crazy by the end, but hey, I'll take it. 5 polished chroma catalysts. Chroma chameleon. I don't know why that's in my head now. It came to me yesterday in a vision, and now I can't get it out. Okay, where are the next ones to shoot? What are we looking at? Oh! There's still one more, though. What do we got? I'm not sure I phrased everything in that last discussion as well as I could have by the end, but I hope my broader point was at least getting across in my intent. I think the wording could have been better, but hey, it is what it is. Especially while I'm trying to... I mean, I could say I was trying to fight, but also I was clearly not doing that while I was talking, so... Because I was trying to give that thought enough air to breathe. But yeah. Damn it, I ate hours ago, and now my stomach's already like, it's time to eat! It's like, yeah, that's what happens when you spend extra hours trying to get this camera shit working. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'm gonna go with marking card. Yo, Trip and Stefan look like SoundCloud artist. Oh yeah, no, I think as a villain he's obviously an asshole, but I thought he was kind of a dull asshole in the original version, whereas I actually really like him as a villain in Reload. Aw, too early. Okay. How do we want to do this now? Set up another mark, please. Hexga shields itself. Hexga. Really? I'll take those shields out, thank you. Oh. The camera's trying its best. Come here. Time for the test. Hi, bud. It looks like, yeah, the UI stuff is getting in the way. Hold on, bring it close. No, it's trying. It's trying, but he's gone. Alright, fine. For the duration of cat. There. Hi, bud. This camera's racist and can't see you. So I have to be careful with it. I'm a goober in your face. Yeah. Look at that big... Get that thing dripping out of there, bud. You alright? Yeah, does it feel better when it comes out? It's like, why you're purring so much? Yeah. He's so sweet. It's a shame that it really wants to hide him. Like, if I pull it out again, I can try turning it back on, but let's see. Let me just show you what I mean in broad scale for a second. It's trying. Look at this. I have an arm here, by the way. Yeah, thank you. No, it really doesn't like that. It's funny how, like, the cat being there... Oh, that's interesting. The cat being there really makes it want to take out more of me. Because it's trying to figure out where the human ends and the cat begins. That's really funny. Yeah, it's kind of figuring it out, actually. Okay, it's kind of figuring it out. It's trying its best. Right, bud? Right? This is hilarious. That's hilarious. Both are good picks. Are you okay? And now he's gone again. You see this shit? Like, he is a person too, Camera Hub. You can show him. Please. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Yeah, again. Whenever he's around, I'm just gonna do this. Anyway. Hopefully tonight I can figure out a way to make that, hopefully tonight I can figure out a way to make that less, clunky to do. Like I can rig that to a button properly in here. I'll see what I can do. He's technically out of frame now. Okay, well if he's gonna sit over there, then I'm gonna turn this back on. Yeah, again, making this less of a process to turn back on and off is my next priority tonight. But we're trying out if I even like the look of it today. Like even just right now, like I appreciate, like, hey, if I turn this off again, right? You're missing some of that dude's club, right? It's not really a club, it's more of a sword. You're missing some of that energy there, right? But if I turn it on, of course, you're getting just a little more of it, right? You get more of the dimension. If I move out of the way even, you get more of it, you know? So like, broadly, I think it's a win for the stream as overall, but at least as far as the main feed, not necessarily the vertical. But vertical looks the same either way. Minus some extra detail on the vertical, I guess, which I guess was kind of nice, but yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Hell, maybe I could end up putting it more in the vertical panel. I don't know. I don't know how I would do that and make it look satisfying. I don't know. But anyway. Things to work on.
Heads up,
See his beauty, see his grace. Damn it. See, I've come around on Marie in recent years. I think I used to be down on her, but I think I'm okay with her now. I get it. I get where she's coming from these days. Let's see. Let's do one foretell. I don't have any foretell set out. Hi, bud. And here he comes. As the camera desperately tries to keep him in. You know what? Actually, right now, it's actually working fairly fun. Nope. No, it's eating him again. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. There you go. Can it figure this out? His head is invisible. His head is invisible. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Maybe I need to like put this in a corner down here somewhere or something. Like literally pin it. No, I can't do that. That doesn't work. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I love you too. I also love it when you can be seen and not eaten by the void. So I guess we'll roll with that for now. Gotta bring her back. I agree. Yeah, I get you.
No margin for error.
Hey, bud, what's up? How you doing, Luke Finn? I believe it's been a while since you were around, unless I'm dead wrong and mixing you with someone else, in which case you'll let me know in a second. How's it going? We're doing some Expedition 33. Let's see. She's got nothing right now. Man, when she has not got any AP right now, she is drowning. Yeah, her lowest thing is 3. Up and well. Oh no, what's going on? What's going on, pal? Hopefully things turn up. Ow. Too early. Way too early. I just wasted all those bunkers, all those cards she just stored on him. But whatever.
Second win.
There we go.
I'm waiting.
Oh, you're in the hospital? Oh, shit. Hope you get better soon, pal. What are you in there for? I've had some rough run-ins over the last few years. I don't think that actually
Let's
worked.
push forward.
Ah. Not the vid. Not the COVID. That is a real bummer, actually. I'm really sorry to hear that. I had it a few times. I don't think I ended up in the hospital for it though, because that was the time that well, I was only in a house with one person, so it was okay. Funny enough, the time that I was in the hospital during COVID, like in 2021, was not for COVID, which meant that all hospital resources got devoted away from me. Hi, bud. Hello. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's see, is that 2 hits? It is 2 hits. In through all of Christmas. Oh, that sucks. That's a while to be there. That is a real bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you, well, I don't know. I would say I hope you feel better soon. I obviously do, but like, COVID's kind of weird like that sometimes, unfortunately. It's either with you for a bit or it's not.
Careful now. Good stuff.
Oh, 3-hit combo. Too early. Fuck. Let's see. Searing Bond.
Let's push forward.
Shit. Yeah, that's good if you need AP, but yeah. Yeah? Wait, you caught COVID from falling down the stairs? How does that work? Did the stairs have COVID? Is that a bad joke to make in this context? Either way, I hope your legs are also okay. Just trying to move my arm around closely enough. Yeah, bud. He's not quite in frame anymore. I think I can put the effect back on now. I would hope the stairs didn't have the COVID. I remember some shit around that time, like peak mid 2021, before I went in the hospital, where it was like, wow, if I stop moving, I disappear. Where like I had a couple of, I remember seeing some people that were doing that crazy shit, like, yeah, whatever, man, I'm not gonna get COVID. I'm gonna go into like a bathroom stall and like lick the seat or whatever, and then haha, I'll get COVID. And it's like, you're a fucking idiot. Like what? And then guess what? They got COVID, and guess what? Their lungs got ruined. Like fuck, you actual fucking dumbass. Like what did you think was gonna happen? Like, yeah, I'm gonna lick the fucking toilet seat in the public bathroom as a bit to own, I don't know what, to own the libs, I guess? The only person that got owned was your lungs. Like, have fun with that, you fucking idiot. That shit was so rough. And it's like, yeah, guess what? A bunch of people went to the hospital and be like, they got the peak COVID at the time, like the real bad shit before it like got at least, like we kind of mitigated some of the worst of it. Yeah, that I see. I can say you falling down the stairs is a hell of a lot more respectable than that shit. You know, like, oh, I'm not gonna wear a mask. I'm gonna go lick a public toilet seat. Like, no, there's no context in which that's not a moronic move, even if COVID's not there. Even if COVID wasn't there, that's a terrible idea. I know, it was a terrible time to be around. Awful. Oh, he's coming back. He slipped. Every time he comes up here, I'm trying to like fix the camera again now, because I don't want him to leave, or I don't want him to be missed. Like right now as he tries to lick my head and the camera can't see him at all. But in the time it takes me to go over there and switch it off, he's like, oh, I guess you don't want to talk. I guess you don't want to hug me. Like, no, I do. I promise. You just gotta let me breathe. You just gotta let me fix it so the people can see you. Thank you. You're so sweet. Are you comfy? First tomorrow morning. What I don't know what the current COVID procedure is. What is the operation anyway? Like, it was probably different than like, well, to be fair, again, I didn't actually get an operation when I went in as well. That's another part of that. So actually, yeah, I don't know exactly what the process is. Because again, I was in there with what appeared to be a perforated appendix, which, as you can imagine, oh, someone is slinking away. There he goes. Exactly. Wear a mask. Wear a damn mask. Ugh. Wait, sorry, hold on, wait. I think the last question I asked was, what is the procedure? But surely that's not surely the procedure isn't wear a mask. That would be, I don't know if that would immediately fix the problem. It's mitigation. It's mitigational, but it's not gonna. And it's gone. You suffocated the COVID. Although some people do, because they're morons, take that as like, see, it doesn't prevent it. No, the masks didn't prevent COVID. The masks were never about. He went back to sleep. I covered him back up because he went back to sleep. Which actually, now that I think about it, means that I can turn this back on. Her mask become a ninja. Yeah. Hey, I thought I turned the filter back on. There we go. Okay, good. Lovely. But yeah, like there are some people that are just like, that were like, see, it doesn't prevent you from getting it. It never prevented you from getting it, idiots. That wasn't why you were supposed to wear it. The masks don't prevent you from getting it. They prevented you from spreading it as easily. It was, shocker, it was about having empathy for the people around you, you tools. Ninja. Yeah. Like, of course, some people could not process the idea that they would try to have empathy for other human beings. So it was like, well, no, I'm not gonna wear a damn mask because I got it anyway. I did try wearing a mask and I got it, so I'm gonna take it off because it didn't stop me from getting it. You are literally the prime example of the idiot if that was you. Like, you are the person that got it and should have started wearing a mask. Like literally, the people that are like, I got it, I'm gonna take this mask off, it didn't stop me. You are the reason you're supposed to be wearing it. Like, you're the reason it kept spreading at that point. It's aggressive. Like, it's awful. Like, you couldn't talk to people because people don't fucking listen. People don't read what the masks were for. They thought it was to stop it from getting it, right? Oh, I'm not saying either of you guys, just to be clear. I'm talking about the general idiots out there. Like, just like being like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna wear that shit. I got it anyway. Like, yeah, of course you got it. Because you were probably around other people that weren't masking up. That's the point. If you were, yeah, I was around 7 other people and they got it. And they got it. They got the COVIDs as well. So I'm gonna take this mask off. It didn't stop me from getting it. You got it because you were around 7 other idiots that didn't have a mask on to prevent you from catching it from them. Maybe if you had base level empathy for other human beings, you would have realized that. I appreciate it, thank you. It's easy to be funny when I'm passionate about, you know, human beings having so little empathy these days that, like, we endured a global catastrophe because of it. Quite literally could have been ended so much sooner if a bunch of people weren't fucking mouth breathers. Anyway.
Quite the situation I'm in, right?
If you don't say something in the next few seconds, I shall knock myself to sleep. Okay. How did this happen? I do not exactly know. but I can certainly guess it has to do with the mistress. Mm-hmm. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more? Oh, you want to know more? Just a moment. I am wondering what I could ask in exchange. Last thing example, just taken from example when they bear stick with the crowded metros. Yeah. Hey, guess what? You know what? You know what country got COVID under control really fucking quickly? Japan. You know which countries got COVID under control really fucking quickly? All the countries were masking up for other reasons was already commonplace. People, there are, I remember at least one person, metros are most dirty place. Oh yeah. Especially in Russia, but there they have mutants. Or at least that's what the Metro series taught me. I will think about this no further and assume that I'm correct about this. Like, I remember watching something where someone tried Persona 5 for the first time. It was like a highlight reel of like a moron, right? Because like I wasn't actively watching this person's run, but it was like a clip where someone saw the masks that the characters were wearing, right? Because hey, for those that don't remember, P5 Royal came out on March. It was either March or April 2020, so COVID was happening, right? Like it was March 2020 is when it popped off in the West, right? Like that's when shit went really great, really up sideways, right? And I saw some fucking mouth breathers when Royal came out, seeing the people in the crowds wearing the masks in P5 that thought they added that because of COVID as a bit, as if the game hadn't come out that fucking week. As if they would have had time to do that. Like, I can't believe they tried to make a political statement with Persona 5 Royal by making everybody wear masks. No, they wear masks because people in Japan just do that. Because they're not assholes when they get sick. They understand that you wear a mask if you're sick to prevent other people from getting sick because they have basic human decency. As a base cultural state, they just have basic human decency. So they got COVID under control pretty quickly over there, actually. This is everywhere else. Go outside if I do not go outside at least for an hour. I get crazy. Yeah, man, like, and then of course, the West was just like watching shit fall apart for years. Like, I'm in Canada, I'm in close proximity to the US. Therefore, the majority of that shitty, dumbass sentiment did seep over here. So it wasn't particularly much better here. So it was bad. It was bad. And like, well, I think I read recently, like there's a new strain. So like, uh-oh. Ugh. I'm just wondering what I could ask in exchange. You're not really in a position of power here. Or threat, sadly. In my weakened, incomplete state, anything could kill me at this point. The others, they possess shiny, shimmering rocks glistening on their back. Hey, I'm looking for some of those. I do not know, but it maddens me. We could potentially help you with that. I hope you can. The cavern might be your best bet. Find 3 of these lustrous rocks. Oh, I will be magnificent. If you say so. I can't jump down there. But there's definitely somebody down there. Oh, those blue rocks again. I am inclined to mostly agree. I've also met some stupid as fuck Canadians, but I've definitely met more dumb Americans. Let's put it that way. So I'm going to assume the only way to get into that area down there is to get whatever Metroidvania style progression thing allows me to punch through the blue rocks. Okay, we have 3 people that need a level. Let's go. Luke. You do need to act. No, you know what? You know what? Right now, her acting first is actually making more problems for her. To be honest. Like, I actually think her acting first is creating more problems. Are you actually in the UK? Is that what you're trying to say, or is you were saying that let me see that. Okay, UK had COVID, so someone. No, yeah, you're definitely in the UK. Okay, gotcha. I think I remembered that. Or sorry, I think I knew that before, but it's been a while since you popped in, which is totally fine. People have lives. But at least I'm happy to provide some extra enjoyment while you're stuck in a hospital bed. Pop in whenever you want. Pop in as many times. I have a pal that's. I actually also have a pal that's in London. It's interesting. I might have mentioned that if you mentioned it before. But yeah, pop in whenever you want while you're stuck in there. I get it. If you need some bedside viewing material, because I know that shit gets rough. Let's see. Now, admittedly, that hospital trip that I had, more health in the American fact. I don't know about that one. Admittedly, I don't know if we eat healthier. Thanks, I appreciate that a lot, Luke. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks. Admittedly, I don't know if this is a great story to tell someone in the hospital. Admittedly, that time I was in the hospital when, again, I had a perforated appendix, or they thought I did, then it turned out they didn't when they did the x-ray. It turned out I had Crohn's disease. Now I have Crohn's disease, or I guess I already had it, and then I found out I had it. But there was a portion of time where basically I'd been in there for 3 weeks already, and I was basically told, or no, I'd already been in there for 2 weeks. And I'd been in there for 1 week, and then I was told at the top of the second week, the doctor is on his way, the gastro is on his way, and he'll talk to you and assess your situation, and then you'll basically be free to go, and then you'll come back when whatever operation is set up. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I waited, and then I waited, and then I waited, and then I waited, and then the day went by, and then I asked. I had also asked that day. I asked the next day, so is he coming? They're like, yeah, he's on his way. And then I waited, and then I waited, and then I waited. And then the next day, and then that went on for 7 days. Because again, hospital in the 2021, midst of COVID, someone that's not afflicted with COVID is clearly getting knocked down the list. I actually had to, this is an important thing for me to say, don't do this. Don't do what I did. This was an extreme situation where, again, the hospital was too busy with COVID patients. It was easy for someone that didn't have COVID to get lost in the shuffle. I left the hospital. I went. Like I had my ride take me, and it was like, I'm gonna go home because it's been a week of you guys telling me he's like around the corner in the next room, and like I've been, because the other thing is that I wasn't allowed to eat during that time, anything, right? Anything at all. And they're like, as soon as he talks to you, you'll be able to eat stuff again, right? So I went through 7 days of unnecessary fasting. Like, I was fucking harrowed, right? And I was like, I'm gonna die in this hospital bed if someone doesn't come talk to me soon. Like, I'm having a bad time. So I left. And then, funny enough, when I got a call from the gastro afterwards, basically saying, oh my God, I'm so sorry. It was not my intention. I had so many things that I was working on, so many different patients. I was doing my best. And he's like, and he basically said, you were right to leave in your situation. You were actually right to leave the hospital. And keep in mind, the nurses kept telling me, yeah, you should not go. That's not a good thing to do. You shouldn't just go. It's not like that can create problems. The doctor literally said, no, you made the right choice. I'm so sorry. That should never have happened. I don't know what kind of organizational things were happening, but you were right to leave. Don't do that. There was a global pandemic at its peak at this point in time. It is a different situation. Don't do that. But I did make the right call there. But broadly speaking, don't do that. Don't leave until they're done. But also advocate for yourself in a situation like a week of not being able to eat anything. It was not great. I was a husk. Probably lost a good amount of weight. But anyway. Yeah, so that was a rough time. I think I might have missed it. Europe. Perfect D there. Compare. More realist. Yeah, like it's unless you are in an extreme, you need to be able to read an extreme situation in a hospital, basically, you know, like you got to be absolutely sure that you're getting dicked around before you walk out of a hospital. But It's not impossible, but I would assume things are calmer than they were at that point in time. That being said, funny enough, when they asked me, hey, do you want the COVID test that goes in your butt or your nose? It's funny. I really wish I'd said my ass. Because, listen, I've had colonoscopies before. There have been cameras up there before. I survived. That shit goes really fucking far up your nose. That sucked. So yeah, anyway. That cotton swab test where they shoved that fucker like fucking up past here. Like, oh. Felt like they were gonna suck something out. I hope it's good yogurt. I'm gonna be stuck on soft foods for a bit. Defense. Keep that luck up. 48. Oh, sorry, that one's not doing anything to that. You know, take that out. Crit rate's not going up at all. Interesting. But those stats are. That does still help. Okay. I'm good with that. Try to keep myself healthy, not end up in hospital bed. Yeah. I think everybody... I don't think anybody likes getting sent to a hospital bed, to be fair. You want to stay out of there as long as you can. I mean, geez, I was almost at the hospital again another 6 months ago. I'll take this back out now. For a shatter. Okay, there it is. Coke wait, what? Oh, chocolate. Maybe? No. I think you actually did mean Coke. I don't know what that second word is for. That's all right. But I was almost in the hospital again a little while back this year. When I was literally in the hospital, but like I had kidney stones for the third time in my life, which I hadn't had for like a good decade. I've told this story before, so I'll kind of go through quickly, because I'm kind of treading water here right now. But basically, there was a point where they were like, "Yeah, you have kidney stones," and they were like, "Yeah, so it's 2 centimeters wide. We gotta open that shit up right now." And for those that don't know, 2 centimeters wide for a kidney stone is horrific. But that's what the CAT scan said. That's like what the fuck happened territory of scale, right? That's big. And for those that don't know, kidney stones come out the hole. You're at home. Yeah, exactly. By the way, I'm coming back here for a reason. I'm just wanting to double check if there's anything with that crevice that I might have missed. Just double check. I think I did check everything I could there. Can I like smack it? I didn't try it. No, it's definitely late. It's definitely a later tool. Okay, anyway. But yeah, so long story short, they're like, that's gotta go. So I signed the waiver for them to open up my PP. So that wasn't great. But I'm like, well, I mean, shit, I don't want that coming out the PP because that you have to piss a kidney stone out. It's a rock in your urinary tract. And there's a reason that doctors say it's the closest a male can come to childbirth pain. Because it's, guess what? And I'm not here to bemoan any woman going through childbirth. Obviously, that shit is horrific as far as the pain scale goes. I will merely repeat what women have said to me so that I'm not being that guy. A baby comes out of a bigger hole. The hole that the kidney stone comes out of is significantly smaller. You know? Like the baby is bigger, but the hole is much bigger, you know? And there's an alternative solution if that's not working, right? The cesarean. There's no cesarean for a kidney stone. That shit's coming out. So again, I signed the waiver and I'm nervous, right? But they're like, okay, we're gonna get you in. We'll put you under tonight. And then you can go home tonight. So on one hand, I was like, okay, cool. I don't have to spend weeks in the hospital. On the other hand, oh God. And what if there's a dick-based failure during this surgery when they open up my pee-pee? I don't want to not have a pee-pee when I wake up. I don't want them to be like, yo, so there was a little bit of someone dropped the scalpel. Yeah, a little, you know, just oh, you know, Butterfingers, just cut it all up. Just yeah. We had to put some Voodoo Vince shit down there as a replacement. You'll figure it out. What? 12 kidney stones. Sorry, wait, I might have. Wait, you had 12 kidney stones? Is that what you're saying right now? That's crazy. But 10 minutes after I signed the waiver, again, I already signed the waiver saying you have legal rights to you know, cut me up. And that the consequences of that are on me, I guess, right? The radiologist comes back into the room and goes, okay, so I'm gonna stop playing just for a second. He comes back in the room and goes, hey, so they read the results of the x-ray wrong. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? And he's like, yeah, so it's not 2.0 centimeters. It's 0.2. You're fine. You're going home. We're gonna give you some of the good morphine in pill form, basically. The morphone, if you've never had the I think it was, it's hydro something morphone. No, I think it's literally hydromorphone, which is like basically morphine in pill form. They gave me a month's worth of that shit, and they're like, "You'll be fine." But like the fact that I signed the waiver to open up the PP, and they're like, "Yeah, someone was looking at the chart upside down, basically." I was an out. If he was not good at his job and just like went and checked, because listen, it does keep me up a little bit at night sometimes thinking, if they got me under and they went in there and they didn't find one that was 2 centimeters, they found one that was 0.2. What if they were like, oh shit, it's not here. It must be deeper in. We're gonna have to really get in there. Oh, we're gonna have to tear some organs out to get to it. Right? Like, oh, we can't find it. We gotta go deeper. Pull some shit out. Whatever we gotta do to get to it. Like, and it's like, yeah, so we tore out most of your ligaments. Yeah, no dick for you anymore. Sorry. Turns out there was nothing in there. Our bad. Just start fucking like Doc Ock in the surgery room, just start whipping people around. What do you mean? Yeah, like they would have opened me up if he didn't go back and check and look at the chart again. Like that does not say 2.0, it says 0.2. He's fine. He's fucking fine. That's small as kidney stones go. He's fine. Give him some morphine. Hell, there was a portion of the, there are VODs on the channel right now from the Percentage Chance era where you could see a little disclaimer in the corner that says, I have kidney stones, I might be going to the bathroom every now and then, please forgive me. I had it on a little warning on screen for around, I think it was July-ish streams. I think there's some stuff around there that has that on there. Like it was yeah, ooh, not good. But it could have been much worse, is the terrifying part. Much worse. Oh, that is for everybody. Damn, that's really good damage, even without the overcharge meter. Yeah, take out those shields.
Ready to evade.
Hexka.
Do it. Do it.
Nope.
Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come on. Do it now. Kill me.
You had them too? Yeah, it's rough. That was the third time that I had them in my life. I was much younger for those ones though. Jump! There we go, that's the good shit. That healing parry is so good. Wildfire. Good. Okay, give me that big burn. Feel the burn! Okay, we got cards everywhere now. Highlighting damage, one hit can break if target is broken by the hit charge. Oh, okay, but if they're broken. So it's really actually good to use whenever, huh? God damn.
Shiny.
Oh, it's hard work. Yeah, I fucking bet it was hard work. It was terrifying. It was terrifying for me. That being said, the nice thing about like getting to go home with the stones, with a shitload of morphine on me every day, I bet, by the way, I bet those streams are very funny with me being coked out of my mind. I bet. Either that or I'm like way more muted. I don't know. I don't know what. Oh shit. I dropped the earbud. Where'd it go? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Those must have been very interesting. God damn it, I dropped it again. Fuck. Come back. Stop running away from me. Come back to me, my child. Those streams must have been wild. Ugh. But yeah, it was a rough time, but like, yeah, getting to go home and be on all that shit at least felt very, it was better than sitting in a bed, let's put it that way. And the nice thing about the morphone is I didn't even notice when it came out of me. Like, I kept taking it until the day when I stopped feeling the pain, you know? And so that they must have come out, and that makes me feel good, so. Damn, she's really that low? There we go. What else? I would actually really rather not use anything for her. I would, you know what, I'll skip the turn just because I would rather she pays those cards out. Oh right, the mark was gonna give her the AP back, but then that didn't work out. Oh well, fine. Per hit for damage. Fine. There. I gotta remember that if I'm specifically wanting to pay the mark off with a different character, I need to do dodges instead. Alright, let's see. So this just sends me straight back up, right? Like this is just... That's just the ladder straight up, right? I believe. I gotta get my head in the game. I think we've been going for like an hour. We've maybe walked like 2 rooms. Not that I'm not having a great time conversating. It's nice to have an active chat every now and then. When I say active, by the way, I just mean more than one person. Not that one person isn't good enough. Hey there, camera. There you go. Yeah, a green screen might not be the worst investment, honestly. I feel like I can break these, but I'm wrong. But I'm wrong.
Interesting.
Oh, he said that in the cave that there were his rocks. He said there were 3 of them. Okay, so I need to grab that for him. Also, hey, levels-wise, what's going on over here? They're all level 23. Okay, fair enough. That being said, as much as I hate to say it, I probably am gonna have to eat something soon enough. Just eat. Yeah, like a little gummy crystal. That'd be nice. Okay, wait, jump. Oh. Okay, wow, that's very specific platform. Oh, she's still in her run state. I don't want you to be running. Cannot believe that actually worked. Oh my god. Like, I actually can't believe I made that.
This will be useful.
Breaking shots. 50% increased break damage with free M shots. That's kind of nuts, potentially. Attack lifesteal. Attack lifesteal is a little too expensive, unfortunately. 1? Oh, fuck, yeah. It's 1? Oh, that's free for everybody. That's really good. Wow, okay. Let's absolutely take that. And let's swap my L in for a bit. Get my small thermobaric child in the party. Do I want to drop down or do I want to... I feel like I haven't gotten my bearings as far as the upper area, so let me just... Ah, shit. Oh, well. Great, now I'm lost again. Let's see if I can figure out where... Oh, no, wait, okay. No, that's not really a ladder, is it? I don't know what to call it. Light column. Can't win. It thinks that blue is somehow part of me, but I guess it's better than... It's probably because of the mic, actually. It's probably the mic arm. Oh, wait. That is actually... Okay, interesting. Hey there. That's off the beaten path. Let me see where you lead to. Oh, shit. Fuck that up. Thanks. I appreciate that. And I hope... I was about to say, I hope you appreciate it. That's not what you just said. I appreciate that a lot. As always, Percentage Chance is a mostly daily operation. Admittedly, not on Tuesdays right now. Tuesday I take as my off day for working on other projects. But yeah, I'm here pretty much every day other than that. Although we will be doing, because this week we'll be doing another full session of this on Wednesday. But then Thursday night, because Thursday's always a half day. Thursday night is the Game Awards, which, considering how many awards this game's likely going to win, is gonna be, might as well just be another part of this. So like, yeah, that'll be a fun one. Make sure to tune into the Game Awards stream on Thursday night, whenever that ends up being. That's gonna be a fun one. Yeah. That's gonna be some fun stuff. I've not gotten to stream the Game Awards live before, although I have done it every year, but just not live before. Gotta say. Increased damage. Damn. That's good damage. Oh, the time. It should be. Well, I'm gonna go as soon as I'm able to on that day. Oh shit, I jumped too early. Here I am trying to check the time without waiting for their turn to end. Oh, that's kind of rough, actually. Anyway, let me try that again. Yeah, the time, as far as I'm aware, let's take a look. Game Awards time. Let's see. Technically they're starting at 7:30 Eastern. I'll be a little earlier than that because I also want to watch the nominees reveal, because I actually didn't get a chance to go through that in full yet. I was gonna do it as a short video lead-in, but I figure why not just roll it all into the same stream. So yeah, it'll be earlier than that for sure though. I do technically, yeah. I do technically have email. I would say the best place to reach me off camera tends to be Blue Sky, admittedly. As far as like reliability, because like I'll see that as far as I'm aware. Blu-ray Fury, let's see. Switches to virtual stance. If burning, they're not burning. Oh, you know, she should, someone should probably be up. Yeah, someone should probably be up. Let's do that.
Second win.
There we go.
Get ready.
Oh, that's not gonna go well. That's a lot of... Too early. Shit. This is gonna be a retry. God damn, that's a lot of shields. That's a lot of shields. Wow, we need some multi-hits. Oh. Too early. Way too early. He's stunned? Oh, shit. He can't. He's stunned. I can't parry. Yep. Just has to eat it. Yep. Damn. I don't really look at the email in that sense too much, to be honest. Like I could give it a shot at the reverse too. My email tends to be pretty like work-related stuff. I don't tend to chat on there. But as far as Blue Sky, that's probably the best way to like find me outside of the streams. But I'm also live every day, so really there's no better way to talk than, you know, on live, to be honest. Because I'm usually too live to when I'm not live. I am on Facebook. I am actually on Facebook, yeah. I do, but I do tend to keep Facebook for like people I know IRL, you know. Like that's like the friends and family place kind of thing, you know. Like as in like not as if you're not a friend, just like literally like people I know IRL kind of thing, you know. I tend to try to keep it that way, just because it gets to be kind of a mess otherwise. But fuck.
Ready to evade.
You can follow me on Facebook. It is there. You can find me at Devon Bar. But that is a again, that's like a private thing, so I likely would not Like, I post things publicly there, but, like, as far as, like, direct friends, I do keep the friends list pretty trim. Only, like, 60 people. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Ooh, careful. I don't think this fight's gonna work with just her constantly having to heal herself. Yeah, that's the guy, yeah. Well, maybe I actually shouldn't say that, but yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't. I should probably not reveal my last name, but that's not it. Oh wait, what am I saying? My last name is all over my blue sky and stuff like that. Never mind. Sorry. I'm being too cautious right now. That was goofy. It's all over that stuff. That was silly of me. I feel like there's a part of my brain that's constantly like, as the job goes further, like I need to be careful about what I have and haven't said, you know what I mean? So there's always a little exe file running in the back of my brain like, hey, you know, just be chill about what I say, you know. Cause like, you never know. You never know. Some people are, you know, crazy. Not that you. I think you're chill. But you never know what you might reveal without realizing it kind of thing. Oh my god, you and those shields.
That hurts.
Can you make it, Lynette?
Let's push forward. Ready to evade.
Yeah. You never know with people sometimes. You do seem to know. But yeah, generally I keep... Because the thing is, you gotta understand, when it comes to off-camera stuff right now, when I'm off-camera, I'm doing off-camera work, getting the next stream set up, doing plans for the future stuff for the channel, or I'm talking to like 1 or 2 people outside, so I'm probably rarely having the time to talk beyond that stuff, you know? Like, cause there's a lot of stuff I gotta do after every stream to keep this ship running, you know? And it's a bit of a thankless job at sometimes, but like, also, I still love it, and I believe in it, and I think it can go far. I just know that I have to put the work in over time for a while, admittedly most likely, but hey. But I'm okay with that. It's fulfilling creatively. It's rewarding. So I'm okay with that. That went pretty well at the end. Where am I standing again? Oh, right. After I jumped over here.
Nice.
Lumina? Okay, what about up here? Got a little bit of fun with Lume for a bit.
Harry is over there.
Oh, so this is progression. Interesting.
But I sense
Oh, he's warning me about a boss. Interesting. Okay, well, I was not done exploring that cave, so let's go back. But now I know where progression is, so now I know where I'm trying to keep away from for the time being. So let's see. So up here was that. Can I only get to that next rock if I drop down from above? Or is that something I can get to another way? Let's see. Ooh, relax, relax, relax. There we go. Oh, hi. There we go. But I hope to provide a good amount of entertainment this week while you're stuck in the hospital like that. I'll be here all week, as they say. Other than tomorrow, I guess. But yeah. God damn, that's really... Wow, I didn't realize our health was that low. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. We'll be right back after these messages. Okay, now we're good. Ooh. That was dicey for a second there. No health whatsoever, okay. How about you? Okay, let's see. There. Guard down. That works for me. Oh, these weird ass projectiles take the weird angles. Oh, the way they pop out and then they fly to a different direction and then they attack you is so tricky to deal with.
Take your shot.
Rocher jumps. Ah!
You can do it.
She doesn't really have a way to heal efficiently here. We don't have a way to quickly go for fire stuff. Let's go with you. Damn. Consumes 1. Wait, so that's also consuming. There. That's just death again. Instantly dead.
Look out.
Oh no. That's no good. Let's see. I might need to talk about that interaction a bit, but I'll keep that in for a bit. Firing Shadow. Sealed Fate.
Your fate is sealed.
So that's still good damage even if you're not consuming any points on it, which is kind of nuts. Okay, so we're gonna run up here, grab you. I'm definitely gonna need to take a break and eat something, though. I have to. I won't lie. I'm hitting the pain point of having that eaten. Hey there. That's the second rock crystal. Wait. That crystal respawned? Does it have another one in it? It's interesting. It's still got a glowing thing there, but...
What have we here?
Is that all 3? Did it just come back? Hold on, inventory. Quest items. Is there a number? Rock crystal. Wasn't I supposed to bring 3? Also, what is this? Oh, it's a building. It's a piece of a building. That's so interesting. Okay, so we've checked over there, but there's another area back here we still haven't looked at. Hey there. Hey there, Color of Lumina. And then next up... I think, assuming this is the last one. Whoa. I got bamboozled by loot. Holy shit. Wow, okay, that was interesting. Oh, this is a boss type. This is a mini boss. I'm guessing this is like the boss of the quest. Okay, well then I'm gonna go with marking card. I guess what you'd want to do first, wouldn't it? I guess you'd want to apply a dark move first and then start build. Oh, I've been applying stacks first and then paying it off with a dark one, and then I have less stacks when it comes to the twilight state. But no, you'd want to lead with a dark attack for raw damage to get a dark card, then start laying in the cards to build up the next attack you'll get when you go for the twilight. Oh, okay, wait, that's a much better way to build that out, isn't it? Interesting. He's almost dead, it doesn't matter.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
I didn't mean to play the ambulance one. Gleaming rock crystal. Yep, that was the last one. Okay, that was actually pretty clever. Now, where do you go, firstly? Deep into the crust of the earth. That looks like a mini boss type. Is that another one of those chromatic enemies? Another recoat. They really want you to be super liberally tweaking stats and stuff, huh? They really want you to, like, try setups for characters and then, like, mix and match in and out, huh? Okay. Okay, no, you're not. You're not friendly whatsoever. Gotcha. So yeah, you want to lead with a dark attack, actually. Although this is a dark attack. And does both. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. Having the buff be single target, but then move to being broad target if like to the whole party if you just hit the inputs right, is actually pretty sick. Like, I really like that. Too early. Too early. Too early. Too early. Way too early. Low dark damage. You are on fire. Perilous parry. 1 AP on parry. 1 more AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Living dangerously, huh? Ooh. I don't think you'd want to full party that. I think you'd want to put that on a specific person. And to be fair, in this case, I do think that specific person would in fact be... Let's see. I can take off augmented counter. It's been a while. Yeah, perilous parry. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a big one, wow. So many good options, wow. Oh, it's another of these doors. Interesting. Okay, when we head in there, though, I'm gonna take that as a chance to eat, because, yeah, my stomach is not happy about this. Gustav's overcharged skill deals strong damage. The manor. Alright, we will do some manor exploring when I get back in a little bit. Because I gotta eat something, man. It's kind of rough. Alright. Back very shortly. Oh, it's trying. Those transitions are a trying. Anyway. Let's get in there. Alright, Spotify. Give me the good shit. And by the good shit, I mean the royalty-free shit. Why is it not letting me... Wait. That's weird. It wouldn't let me start it. What? Play the... Oh, I guess it's because I hadn't selected it yet. Okay, well, there we go. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit. All right. Food is coming along, setting some stuff up. I just realized that...
Wondering what NC life is all about?
Excuse me. I wasn't wondering it, actually. Actually, I was wondering as why you aren't playing the music, Spotify. After one track. So rude. What I was wondering is, oh my god, why haven't I watched Wake Up Dead Man yet? I didn't even realize it was out. Fucking new Knives Out movie? Oh, I gotta get on that. I gotta get on that. I gotta get on that soon. Maybe I can watch it tonight or something. Ooh, I know someone I might be able to ask. Ooh, maybe they haven't seen them. Ooh, I might need to consider that. Okay, I'll be right back. Onward to food.
CAA members.
All right, I'm
save
somewhat into
$300
food now. I came back because I knew it was going to start doing that on me. All right. Let's get this thing going. Again, give me more tracks, please. Oh my God, get to it already, Spotify. Okay. Back soon. Dude! I actually can't deal with this. That's insane. This is the third bot to come in and drop some shit like that on the break during this playthrough. Like, oh my God, the low effort could not be any lower. Unbelievable. Actually insanely hilarious. 3 breaks in one playthrough. Under a week's worth of time. Only during the breaks. Crazy. The worst bait ever seen in all of humankind. Oh my God. Anyway, I should go back to eating now. Yeah, I knew that was coming. All right, I'm almost done food, and then we'll get back to it. All right. All right, back soon. All right. All right. It's totally gonna play an ad right now, isn't it? It's totally gonna play an ad. Isn't it? Oh no, it's not actually. Okay, fair enough. Roll this down like one rolling down their window. Good. Why is the Stream Deck off? That's not good. I don't like that. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and write this up. Back from the break. Let's go find SG's rocks. Okay. And with that, I think we're set to go. Yep, just let me...
Boarding for flight 246 to Toronto is delayed 50 minutes.
Hey, yeah. Well, didn't appreciate that. Here I am going off on a whole thing. And I even had a genuine reaction to something for the first time. And apparently the mic was cut. Don't know why, but whatever, I guess. All right, let's try that again. You, listen. For the third time in this playthrough, I could not believe this. If you're going back on VOD time, and you know, obviously on people on the VOD, you would skim the breaks, obviously, as anybody would. We got the third instance on this playthrough of one of those Twitch bots coming in and being like, yo, again during the break, being like, yo, let's squat up soon. I got a few tips I think you'll find useful. Hit me on upstairs on Discord. What the fuck does that mean? Upstairs on Discord. What the fuck does that mean? Firstly. hit me upstairs on. You people need to stop talking. You guys need to stop using the human language. And I don't mean English, I mean all of them. Cease functioning immediately. The most how do you do fellow kids ass bullshit I have ever seen. But again, also the name nearly sent me into a coma. Dripox863 or whatever. That's hilarious. The thing that I was genuinely reacting to is the fact that I didn't see the name until I read that through again. And I laughed really hard at Dripox863 or whatever. And that was a genuine, cool, great moment for the stream. But my mic was cut, apparently. Don't know how that happened. All I did was walk away. But whatever, I guess. But anyway. So that was hilarious. But again, that's the third time in this playthrough alone in the last week we have had one of those people show up to be like, yo, this shit is sick during the break. When I am not here. When my ass is not here. Please put even the tiniest amount of effort in to your stupid bot charades. I'm begging you. Like literally you can see the words "be right back" on screen. They're so fucking big. Let's look at those words again. They're so fucking big. They're huge. But apparently your ass can't even be bothered to wait until I get back to drop your spiel. It's hilarious. 3 separate times. These people don't care about trying to... They're not even good scammers. How are you this bad at scamming people? How do you have a cottage industry of this horse shit if you're this bad at scamming? I don't understand. Insane. I don't get it. I don't get it. So that's wild. Anyway. Let's get back to things. I'm also gonna mention, because I feel like I should probably say it. I feel like I get a little tripped up on these things sometimes because I want to be polite. But, and listen, I don't know if you're gonna watch the VOD later or if you're gonna be watching these, whatever's up with you, you do your thing. I would like to remind, though, that there is a screen between us, and reaching out to find us on our socials is a bit of a faux pas, you know? And when I say us, I mean like streamers, right? It's generally a thing you don't do, you know? It's not that I don't want to talk to you. It's just that, like, that can lead to bad things, generally, if you try to find me in other places. Now, it's a little different, and the particular person that was here earlier, I will say, relatively tame as far as things go, right? I would put all the people dropping their Discord ads, fake or not, at a significantly higher DEFCON 12 than that, you know? But generally, just remember that, like, when I want to reach out to someone, when any streamer wants to reach out to someone, they will, you know? Just don't, wow, she's at level 24 already, holy shit. Just be respectful, you know? And I'm not even saying that just for me. It's more like, in general, streamers are kind of used to that, you know? And like, we have our own personal lives and we try to keep that stuff separate. This person was relatively tame as far as it goes, so I don't have any issues with that generally. But remember, you know, when someone's like, yeah, you know, I have a space, but that's for personal stuff. And if they say, hey, this is the place that you can go to follow me in another way, you know, that's the place that I've deemed good for that, you know? Whereas having to explain all the ins and outs of like what I do beyond this that contributes to the job, so to speak. It's a lot to get into because it ends up making me feel rude or unkind. But the reality is there's a screen between you and me for a reason, right? It's not containment, it's for my safety, you know? Because sometimes some people have a habit to say things out loud that maybe they don't mean to, and then, like, you know, like earlier, I got tripped up on saying my last name, right? But then I remembered, wait, I'm posting these links out to places where my last name is visible. It's not actually that crazy. Also, now that I think about it, it's literally on the YouTube channel. I actually forgot it wasn't Devon, home of. It is actually, it is my whole name. So that was also like a moment of too much caution, right? It's literally right there, you know? You can find me in the places if you want to. But, you know, just try to remember, you know, there is a wall between us for a reason, you know? This is a chill place and I like to hang out with people in here for a reason. It is meant to be a vibe space, but this is the vibe space, you know? Also, just to be real for a second, you're not gonna get more of me when I'm not live, right? I'm live a lot of hours a day. That's the most me you're gonna get anywhere. And I don't even mean that as like you'll never find me elsewhere. I don't want you around. It's not that. It's like it's a literal, you have a literal live connection to me at any time. If you want to talk to me, it's very easy to do it right here. This is the place to do it. You know what I mean? Right? Like trying to find me off camera is not gonna be the experience you're looking for. If I'm off camera, I'm working on the next stream. I'm getting plans ready. I'm making tweaks. I'm doing things like this, the background thing that I worked on today. I'm working on the projects. If you find me at my email, like genuine, dude, you have no idea how many Twitch whispers I don't look at. I log on to Twitch at once in a blue moon because I do all my Twitch edits from OBS, right? I go to Twitch once a week whenever Castle Super Beast is on. That's it, right? Not even for my thing. I watch it on the tablet. I keep a monitor of it on the tablet, you know? Oh. Right? So, like, you're not gonna get more of me than elsewhere than you'll get here. This is the most me you could find anywhere. If you send me an email, for example, I'll probably read it. I might even try to respond to it. I would not say my public email is out. My email is not public for a reason. But like, at some point I might have to do a work email, to be fair though. But like generally, that sort of thing, maybe I should set up a work email, to be fair, like a fan mail place, if that's a thing someone would like to do. Oh, hello, sweet kitty. Did you just wake up? And now I reach over here to start the process of turning off the filter so that I can then send the camera across the room to his side of the room. But he's actually already over here now. Oh my goodness. He fell. Hi. Oh, thank you. Such a good boy. He's the best. Like, you know, if I'm off camera, I'm working on this stuff, you know? So like, an email is not gonna necessarily get to me in the same way, you know? I feel like an asshole even saying this, you know what I mean? And that's the other thing about this, is that I feel like I shouldn't feel like an asshole for saying these things, but having to say them does make me feel like one, inevitably, you know? Because I feel like I'm explaining basic internet etiquette of like, hey man, I'm over here, you're over there, and it's not a matter of separating for like, you know, anything more than safety, you know? But it makes me feel shitty, because I don't want anybody to feel like they can't talk to me. But also, to an extent, I also feel like I shouldn't have to explain that if someone wants to talk to me, here I am, right here, right now, you know? Or if you're watching this in the VOD in the future, then it's whatever I'm doing live that day, you know? Like, oh, hello. Yeah? Come here. Oh, thank you. You know? This is the most direct feed. I love you too. Uh-huh. This is the most direct connection you could ever look for to find me anywhere, you know? Like, what more would you want than a direct live time to talk to me, you know? What else would you need? If you find me off camera, I'm busy working on the next on-camera thing. I know. So like, if you want to talk, just talk, you know? Like, I'm right here. No need to move it beyond the stream. The stream is the hangout place. You know, we're vibing. It's not about keeping you out of my other spaces. It's about, like, you're not gonna enjoy my other spaces. I'm doing the work part of this job in those other spaces. When the cameras go off, I start editing immediately. And that takes like a couple hours. And I stop at midnight. And then I have a little bit of time to do something else, usually. Try to get a thing in every night. That's a thing I've started trying to do, even if it's just editing the project. Hello. I know. Oh, such a good boy. Right? But like, even just getting some editing time on the project in is like, that is, funny enough, that is a bit of a pastime at this point. It's funny, I've got my head locked onto a second video project of a much smaller scale. But I need to get this one done enough to where, like, I can do finishing touches on it later. I have this last segment, the second segment of the current one I'm working on, that's like in, like phase 2 of 5, if you will, right? And 3 and 4 are mostly done, and then I have other stuff to do beyond that. But like, generally speaking, wow, you guys are just a coming, huh? You guys are just a rolling, huh? Oh, thank you. Yeah. He's such a good boy. Thank you. Love him so much. I might not stream for a week the day that, like... I don't know why my brain was even about to go to something that horrible. I'm not gonna air out the rest of that thought, because you can fucking figure it out. What a terrible place for my brain to go. You're fine. You're not going anywhere. You're right here. You can't go anywhere. You're gonna stay right here with me forever. That's how we deal with the realities of the world. Delusion. Some would argue that I have a lot of that right now. No one has, funny enough. It's mostly me. But it's nice to be believed in. Oh shit. Damn it. Terrible. That was big. Oh, that sucks.
Take your shot.
Now, does that not even get you AP if you don't land that? Fuck. Too early. She's stunned. Broken. God damn. Oh! Right, she has the roulette thing. Right, so her damage went like crazy. Uh-huh. You gonna poke my eye out. Mm-hmm. There's also a face tracking, there's a face tracking toggle in Camera Hub itself, but again, I have to revert it to 1080p 60 to do that, and I'm not gonna do that, because I bought this camera for a reason, goddammit! Technically, I was allowed to get this camera for a reason, thanks to the assistance that I was able to get with it. But like, you know, same thing. It was acquired for a reason, you know? Because I understood that, listen, if I'm gonna break into this scene in any capacity, if my equipment is anything less than top-notch, then I am immediately at an impossible disadvantage. So I'm either coming correct with the best looking shit that you can find, or at least damn near close to it. You are cutting my head. I am, ow, that hurts. I am not a scratching post. Not a scratching post. At least you're comfy. Fuck. That's not good. But, what the fuck was I saying a minute ago? Right, yeah. Damn near close to the best looking footage you can find anywhere online, best as I can, right? Listen, there might be things that I still have to worry about as far as how it looks, you know? But, like, I'm growing my capacity for it every day, right? Because I damn well understand if I'm gonna have anything that can catch people's attention, I can't be running something even moderately subpar. So the best equipment that I can get is, again, I had the lowest equipment, and I decided, okay, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it correctly, because the best in the biz have the best. So if I have less than that, who gives a shit, right? Now, at the same time, you can't buy your way to success. That's not it either. I have no illusions that that is the case, right? It doesn't work like that either, right? But what I definitely can't do is succeed with nothing at the bottom, you know what I mean? So I need to be willing to go there, to get to that place, to do this correctly, you know? That was kind of the understanding, right? There we go. So yeah, broadly, just trying to remember that as I work forward. Is that, like, this is a very, very hard field to break into. As you can see, sometimes the numbers aren't really there, but some of you are sticking around, and I appreciate it. This is meant to be a homely, chill place we can all have a good time at, you know? This is why social issues come up a lot on my channel, because I think it matters. It matters to stick up for the little guy. Sometimes I say these things, and I think some members of my chat get a little, not upset. I don't think there's anybody that's actually around here that's, like, genuinely against these issues. I think maybe I do have a few people that are like, well, I'm not here for that. And it's like, well, I am. I'm here to be me. I'm here to talk about my experience with the world. And my experience with the world is that it's a terrible, horrible place that people have no empathy in. I literally started doing this because I realized, well, I was always going to end up doing it no matter what, I think. It's something I fought for a long time, right? I realized my ability to exist in the world, right, in a normal capacity, quote unquote normal capacity, had been shot in the foot a long time ago. So I just kind of had to live with that and accept that I can either try to bring joy another way, or I could just give up on everything, and I'd rather not do that. I tried to do more regular things. It didn't really work out, so I had to live with that. So now, I mean, there was a portion of time where people tried to convince me to do this, like, you should do this, you would be good at it, kind of thing. And I usually kind of took the stance of, like, I don't think I'm comfortable with making the thing that I do in my spare time, which was what I was doing the majority of the time anyway, into work, because I don't want it to become work. And eventually I just had to grow up and realize that's not how it works if you want to live a life these days. Do you want to live a life that goes nowhere? Okay, then you can sit here and do nothing forever. You've ended up in a position where you technically could, or you could try to do something with your life and your time. Even if it's hard, try. Try to make something of yourself. Even if, to an extent, it's not really what... It's not even that it's not what I would have wanted to do. It's that I wasn't really happy with the idea of it becoming work, right? I wanted the things that I love to be the things that I love. Damn it, getting clocked right now. I wanted the things that I love to stay the things that I love and not necessarily turn into work, right? And I kind of had to just grow up and accept, like that what's that old phrase? If you're good at something, don't do it for free, right?
Time to take risks.
That kind of thing, you know? And I mean, some could argue I'm maybe doing it for free to an extent, but the way I think of it, I mean, for right now, I'm technically doing it for free, but not really. Right, I have a dono bar. People can donate when they want to. It's not the first time people have before. I appreciate it endlessly. I've gotten Twitch subs, so even though Twitch doesn't give it to you until you hit 50, which is rough. But like, too early. But like the way that right about doing it for free. Right, the thing about like having this as a gig, right, is that like it's not easy. Sorry, no, I lost my train of thought, but I just got it back. The thing about doing this is I tend to liken it whenever I talk about it to people that either don't understand it or do understand it, is I think of it the way that, listen, my mother is a nurse, well, was a nurse. A whole story with that. And like any other person that does a very complicated job, she had to go to school for it for a long time. She had to earn the right to do it, right? She had to prove that she was capable of doing it, you know what I mean? I think of myself right now as in that place. I'm in the place where I have to prove that I'm capable of doing it, right? I'm in my med school phase. Does that make sense, right? I have to earn the channel every day through hard work and just showing up, but that takes a while, you know. That takes a while, unfortunately. It does. And yeah, just like being in med school, that takes a while before they let you operate on someone, you know what I mean? So that's kind of how I see this phase of the channel, is like I'm in my med school phase. I'm getting my license, so to speak, aka earning monetization. Right? And even just getting there doesn't mean that I earned it necessarily. Doesn't mean I'll get to keep it. It means I have to keep doing it, right? But I've accepted that it was probably just how it was always going to end up for me. God damn, that's so many hits. They're literally getting too many hits to counter. Stunned. This is a regular fight, by the way. I'm just on my way to the next fight. Sorry, he wanted in his house. Oh god, don't. Fucking parry god 9000, get into it. Come on. Do it. Okay. Still not great though. Fucked it up. Yeah, okay. I think we need Lune on the team right now. Oh, that's not what I meant. That's not how I meant that.
Ready.
I mean, her whole thing is survivability, so like, you know, ideally she could solo this. Ideally.
I'll do it. Better.
That's a lot of hits, though.
Do it. Better.
Still not great. Yeah, go for it. Feel the burn. Yeah, great. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like I'm in the med school phase. I gotta earn this whole thing by doing it. You know, I'm in a very unique position where I have the means to do it long term. And like, yeah, part of me almost wishes I had a way of doing something easier. Not easier. This is very hard. It's one of those things where like people that don't do this for a living will assume it's not hard. Bro, you have no idea. And I knew that going in. That was the scary part, is I knew how much work this was going to be going in, especially for someone that had no idea what they were doing. I had to pick it up one day at a time, right? Back up. Give me a second first, because clearly this is not working. Oh, that put me back to the last save here, damn. That's interesting. But anyway, yeah, like having to figure out and pick up, like, where do I fit into this thing? Where do I fit into this whole, like, how to do all this shit, right? Like, I learned how to fucking make this shit work this morning, right? After months of just assuming I couldn't, right? Every day is a new thing like that, trying to make this whole process better, smoother, easier. Tonight will be about making sure that I can maybe, hopefully, find a way to get a button on Stream Deck that lets me pop the blur or the screen filter off instantly. Hold on. I think this thing might need, it's not particularly happy right now. Let me just turn it right off and then back on again. There, it's a little less aggressive. Yeah, I don't know why. It's being extra. It's probably because it can see more of that part of the couch, I'm guessing, because the blanket's not overtaking it correctly. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, like, the thing about this sort of work is it is really hard. It is a lot. It is a lot. The editing that goes into it every night. Yes, the part where I get to do this part all day, every day. It is fun. It is. I'm not ruining my experience with these games for it, right? I'm not ruining these games. I wouldn't be doing it if I was. I have to maintain that, right? But, like, part of me thinks it would be easier in the cases of, say, something like even Dispatch, right? Where, like, I had to really worry about how I was going to do that on camera, right? Because of the licensed music situation, right? Turns out, admittedly, the licensed music situation is actually much kinder in that game than I thought it would be. Apparently, no one's really getting hit for it, which is kind of surprising. Like, even Wooly's playing the game with it on, or with the licensed music on, which is crazy. God damn, I fought these guys already. Crazy. But, like, yeah, it's like there are moments like that, or even wanting to play Guardians of the Galaxy again on camera, that game. But, like, the music situation with that's really bad. So that really sucks. I would love to play that game on camera. But, like, that one is a much harder situation, because, like, that one's like fucking Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley is on the soundtrack that just plays during fights randomly. And I think what that game does when you don't want that shit on is it just turns the music off entirely. It doesn't replace it with another track. It just goes, no, it's silence. And that sucks. That sucks. Because that game's really great. This shit again. God damn. Here she goes. There we go. Here we go. Oh.
Spill some ink.
7,000's crazy good, by the way. Sealed fate. You're done. Oh my god, you're not. Oh my god. You're done. There we go. Jesus. The job is not as simple as it might look. The assumption is sit here and do this every day for a certain while. And here's the thing. I tried to maintain that with other stuff for a while, you know? Like, that was a tricky situation. I'm now at the point where I'm able to maintain social stuff as well. Unfortunately, that took understanding that some people would some people weren't supporting me as much as I wish they had. And I kind of had to let that go. That was a really hard thing for me to do, is being walked through, like, the realities of, like, sometimes people aren't as supportive of what you actually want to do as you think that they should be. Some people don't understand what you want to do is, like, what you want to do and what you have to do can sometimes be the same thing. And then they make assumptions, and then you kind of get stuck on it. And you just kind of have to accept that, like, sometimes people move away from each other. Sometimes people are used to something, you know? They're used to things being one way. I used to be the guy that had no schedule. This was something that someone broke down for me at an earlier point this year. I used to be the guy that had no schedule. So I was the guy that was always ready for something, right? Now, I still made timing mistakes whenever I tried to do stuff that was for me in the midst of that, right? But, like, broadly, I had the means and ability to show up. Doesn't mean that I always did, because I'm not perfect. But, like, I had the means to back then. And when the person in a friend group that, like, has all the time in the world decides to do something with their time that requires all their time, or a strong majority of it, while they figure things out, right? That can be very jarring for some people, to go from, well, this is the person that's always there, right? And now that person has commitments. In the same way that a job would be, right? But it's just, what I chose to do was something that I was probably always going to end up doing, right? And what I chose to do was something that was always going to end up being very time-consuming, right? And then, you know, the reality is, life comes at you fast sometimes. Sometimes doing something very correct is very hard, right? Doing the right thing for yourself isn't always what everyone wants. Sometimes people have their own ideas of what's best for you. And sometimes they don't want to listen to you about what that is either. Sometimes without even realizing it. And people come into your life at a time. You know, I used to think it was trite and silly when my mom said it to me, but she always said that people come into your life for a season or a reason, right? And look, I don't know how accurate that is. I always thought that was trite nonsense. I used to think people will stick by you forever, or can rather, not will, can, right? Someone can be with you forever, you know? But, like, it doesn't always work like that, unfortunately. And it's no one's fault, really. I blame myself as much as I wouldn't even say I blame anybody. I would, other than myself, usually. I tend to be pretty aggressive on myself most of the time. Whenever I have the chance to blame myself, I usually tend to do that to the point of self-destruction, right? Damn! 9,999. Damn, that didn't even get through all of them. This has 3 hits. That's good. That's good shit. It does count as 2 hits. It does count as 2.
For those who come off.
Isn't this 1 hit though? Yeah, no, exactly. It's gonna eat it. That was a waste. Waste. Yeah. It's like a fucking Dragoon jump, really, honestly. It's kind of crazy. At the end of the day, you have to make the right choices for yourself. And, like, this shit is very fulfilling for me, right? I'm getting to share out me in the most honest way that I possibly could. I don't know what else I could have ended up doing that would have been fulfilling to me, right? I certainly wasn't going to be able to make anything else work. I tried. And it didn't work. So I live with what I've got, and I do the best that I can. And now I try to share out my experience and my life and try to make it accessible and enjoyable for everybody. And the last thing I ever want is to be someone that isn't approachable or personable. This place is always going to be a place that is for everybody. And I want it to be a place that people understand that they can talk about whatever, right? I'm going to say whatever's on my mind, right? Except unlike some people on the internet, I'm not saying what's on my mind for the sake of, like, how do I put this? What's on my mind isn't horrific, right? I didn't intentionally get into this gig. I'm now realizing there was a point I was going into earlier. I didn't intentionally get this gig as a spite play against anybody on the internet that is terrible, right? But there is a certain personality, I've mentioned them a few times, that has gotten so big by being the most putrid piece of shit imaginable on the internet that I realized in the position that I have, with the ability to do what I can from the location that I'm in, I have a responsibility to try and put a better light into the internet than, like, if the internet is gonna be a dark, dark, horrible place, and I have even a fraction of a percentage of a chance of, like, see, it all comes back. There it goes. Fraction of a percentage of a chance. That's part of the name. That's part of the reason the name is what it is. I realized that, like, I love the Captain America movies. This might seem completely random. I promise I'm going somewhere. And it's actually pretty quick somewhere for once. Unlike me, it's usually pretty long in the tooth. There's a part in the first movie when Cap, well, pre-Cap Steve, really. Skinny Steve, right? Before he has the means to do anything, right? He is explicitly outgunned, outmatched, and has no means to change the world, right? He doesn't have anything yet, right? He's a small, skinny guy from the Bronx. You know, he's got nothing. Some people would argue he couldn't have anything in that state, right? They're wrong, but they would argue that. And it's not the same, obviously, for me to sit here and do this on the internet as what he does in that movie, which is go to war and try to make the world a better place. I don't like bullies, right? Although that is a part of my mantra as well. For me, it's this feeling of, like, what stats do I want to go with? It's this feeling of, like, yeah, bring those up. It's this feeling of, like, okay. There are a lot of shitty internet personalities that really want to use their position for outright evil, and I can't stand it, right? And I'm in a unique position where I can do something. I can bang my head up against the wall as long as I need to, and just I can move through the world, you know? I can make things. How do I put this? I have the means to hit my head against the wall for a while, right? Without it necessarily ruining me. That means that I have a unique situation. I have the means to push and try to make the world a little bit of a better place by putting some just by putting some empathy on the internet, which is in low supply, right? And no one's watching this right now. I know that, right? I'm very aware no one's watching this. The only way anybody's going to hear this is if they watch the VOD, right? Which is part of the thing about this, is that if you don't care about me, you're not going to watch these, right? If you're just here for the games, you're not going to watch these, right? You have to be here for me at the end of the day, right? That's why when I get a comment at the start of a stream, like, start the thing, and it's like, that's not how that works around here. Part of me wishes it would be, because then I could just start playing the thing sooner. But for me, I need to be me, and I need to say what I have to say, and then I got to go through this honestly, right? So I have the means. I have, with great power comes yada. You know what I'm saying, right? I don't have great power, but I have a position that gives me a unique opportunity to where I could coast. I could be selfish. I could choose to do nothing and be fine forever. I could. I probably really could. But instead, I am choosing to do something with it. And that's when we get back to the Captain America thing. The bit in the first movie where he says, I got no... There are people... He says, there are people laying down their lives. I've got no right to do any less than them. This is not that situation, obviously. It's very different. Obviously. I'm not dumb enough to think it's not very different, right? That being said, there is a part of my inner voice that says, I have no right to sit here with the opportunity to try to make a difference and do nothing. And coast. I have no right as a human being to coast when so many people can't do that. So I choose actively to try to make the world better. I choose to try. Man, I really need to save up for that, by the way. What would I take out, actually? Marking card, focused foretell, rush, spectral sweep. I could probably live without that for a bit, actually. You know what? Recoat. Recoat me. There we go. Okay, and then I need harvest, searing bond, firing shadow. This is cheap. Firing shadow is really good. So is this. The only thing I'd be losing... Dark cleansing. I didn't have this yet, did I? I don't think I did, yeah. What else did I get here? You'd have to give up firing shadow, dark cleansing, or wait, no. I want marking card. And I want firing shadow. What did I give up previously? Plentiful harvest. That's what I gave up. You know what? That's okay. It is good, but it needs to be in a fundamentally different setup, especially right now. So that's okay. But yeah, like, it's that feeling of like, I got no right to do any less than anybody else, right? I could coast. I've been given a unique opportunity. And by the way, I'm being vague about it because I can't be specific about my living situation. It's actually not okay for me to do that. And that's not up to me. It's actually up to someone else, right? I live alone, but that part's not up to me. If that sounds complicated, believe me, it was confusing to me too, because I also didn't think that the thing that I exist in now existed. It seemed like fantasy when I first got here, but here I am. And now I'm in a position where I have a lot of options. But most of them could feasibly end in do nothing and pretend that I'm making a difference when I would rather actually make a difference, to be honest with you. Is it going to take a while to get to that point where I am making a difference? Yes. Explicitly. Explicitly and definitively. Yet, I have an ability to try for a long time. I was recently watching, every time I watch those videos on like how to get big, not even how to get big, but like how to get out of the pit at the bottom, right? That's more the things I'm looking at. It's never, how do you get to the top? I don't care about getting to the top. Man, that is making me look extremely orange right now. 1 second, hold on. 1 second. I need to do some white balancing right now. I'm extremely white. Or I'm extremely orange. Why is the automatic white balance doing that to me? Yeah, it's making me extremely orange. Okay, there we go. I think it's figured itself out now. That being said, I don't want it to be that bright anymore. I want it to be like there. Yeah. But yeah, what was I saying just then? I was saying... Right, yeah, that I don't look up videos on like how to get big. I look up videos on how to claw your way out of the very bottom of the pit, you know? That's the thing I'm looking at, right? And a lot of it's like, you know, general algorithm stuff that I kind of just have to live with, you know? But broadly, one of the things... Lester, yes. Would you mind inserting them on my back? I hope I won't regret this. It's one of those things where, like, I've realized that, Oh, sorry, no. I'm clearly all over the place, as you could tell. Because I'm trying to read as well. Oh, the ecstasy. Look at me, I am perfect. And your end of the bargain? Of course, I have not forgotten. But surely you can first let me enjoy this. Ah, the bliss. Uh-huh. Shiny, shimmering, glistening. Exactly how I wanted it. Tell me about your mistress. Oh, our mistress. She is loving. She made us with great pride and care. However, there are times when even she makes mistakes. I am living proof of that. Oh, mistress, forgive. I did not mean to speak ill of you. Please forgive me. Why does it have trouble speaking now? We passed a shrine to the paintress. Did you know who made it? Do you know who made it? Did any of them survive? No. A long time ago, they came to me. They spoke as if they knew the mistress. They revered her, but... what they spoke of, the paintress, her description did not match the mistress.
So, does that mean the paintress has multiple forms?
Auto shot. Ooh.
She has allies or lieutenants, like the man on the beach.
I'm not convinced, actually. I'm not convinced. Hold on a second. I want to turn the, let me turn the, wait, now I'm not that orange anymore. What the hell? It's like it heard me. God damn it. Anyway, I thought maybe the positioning of that was messing it up. But at least we got that guy helped out now. Now we can head on our merry way. But yeah, like, this feeling of, like, shit, what was I saying? Again, I was in a tangent. Where did it go? What was I saying? Oh, clawing your way out of the bottom. Right. So that feeling of, like, clawing your way out of the bottom, right? Like, I've watched videos where one of them was like, yeah, here's all the things you do to get yourself out. And, like, a lot of it, it's not even like, oh, I don't want to do that because, like, oh, it's too hard. It's like, that would not be me at the end of the day, you know? I have to be me, even if that's hard for people who are following. But if I'm anything else, I'll box myself into a corner, and then I'll become miserable. I have to be true to myself. It's the only thing I can do, right? I have to do, this is why the channel is fundamentally playing the things that I would be playing off camera. I just happen to have the cameras rolling, right? That has had consequences, such as the fact that now, lately especially, I'm not streaming as long as I used to. And I'm not playing as late into the night as I used to because I need to take time for working afterwards, i.e., I mean, all of it's work, but, like, for editing afterwards, right? I have to make sure there's enough time for that. I have to make sure that there's... By the way, how many clips have I taken today? I don't think many. Huh. I've taken 3 clips today total. That's crazy. Sometimes it's like that. But, like... You know, in a lot of those videos when I watch them, it'll be stuff like, yeah, this is how you got out of the bottom, do this, this, and this. And a lot of the time, it's not that I'm like, oh, well, I couldn't do that. Oh my god, I didn't actually set her shit. 1 second, we need to back up. Lee.
Not today.
But one of the things that I heard recently that I kind of had a bit of a breakthrough moment on was, at first it made me go, come on, that doesn't seem right, but it was exploit your unfair advantage. And when I heard that, at first I was like, what does that mean? But basically they talked about, like, what do you have access to that no one else does? That no one in this field has access to? And I can't really get into the specifics of what that is. But I can give you a broad overview. My unfair advantage is I can afford to hit my head against a wall a lot of times for a long time with 0 progress and still be okay. Which is not a thing a lot of people have access to. Actually, preciously little people have access to. And that won't last forever. Technically, it can end whenever I want it to, which is the crazy part. I don't particularly want it to end anytime soon, but I can end that anytime I want. It's better that I'm stable then, but like the trick is if I think I'm stable and I'm not, then I'm in trouble. So I need to be absolutely sure when I end this arrangement that it's the right call and that it's permanent, you know? But like, the thing about it is that, could go in here, Firing Shadow, Phantom Blade, Twilight Slash is that. Yeah, it's that. Where is it? Twilight Slash. No, sorry. It's Phantom Blade. Not Rush. Searing Bond is this. Harvest. Grim Harvest is the one we wanted, yeah. Single target damage, 1 hit, use 1 one's chance. Sealed Fate, that is good. Harvest, what's going in there? Wait, sorry, what is Searing Bond versus Firing Shadow? Oh, I see. Spectral Sweep. Oh, shit. Oh, right, this thing. Also, this is consume, apply, consume, consume, consume. Interesting. By the way, how much is Grim Shadow? She doesn't have anything cheap. Focus Foretell kind of is her builder. But also not really. Okay. I feel like this is building her up in a weird way, but whatever. I guess we're just going to see how it works. But yeah, now we have access to this, which is a proper heal thing for the whole team. So that's actually pretty solid. But we're also now ending up in that situation again where we only have so many ways that we can apply Foretell. And this one's expensive, you know? Yeah, like you might need to make up your mind on this one. Focus shot. Yeah, okay, I guess I could put that in for now. Okay, we'll roll with it, I guess. But yeah, like, where was I? Thank you, captions. Reminding me where I was. Right. About the living situation. Right, so like, my unfair advantage is that I can afford to bang my head against the wall until such time as I'm stable, which is an incredibly rare thing. And yeah, I usually think I don't deserve it. I don't know if anybody deserves it. Actually, no, that's not it. It's not that I don't deserve it. I used to see it as I don't deserve it. My perspective on that has changed, not to based on conversations I've had with people, I no longer see it as I don't deserve it. I now see it as everyone on Earth deserves what I have. Right? Everyone should have it. Right? This should be a basic thing for every human being on Earth. Right? and I won't, and I do not want to take advantage of it and not pay it forward. This whole job is me paying it forward. And I don't expect anybody to understand that, but that's okay. I'm not asking you to. I'm just explaining. Best way I can. Better than silence. Are you for real right now? Okay. Might not be a bad idea. Grim Harvest. Yo, that is good. That'll do it. Jump!
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on!
This has probably been a bit of a different vibe for this stream, and I don't know how much progress I've made overall today, just because there's been a lot of talking and a lot of ruminating. But, you know, at the end of the day, that's kind of just how it has to be sometimes, you know? Sometimes I gotta let it all out. Or fill time, depending on how you would refer to it. That's up to you, I suppose. Man, these girls are for realsies. Like, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here in terms of, like, yeah, these ladies, in terms of the ways that they are building out, I should probably wrap these overall thoughts that I'm getting out now so that I can wrap this spiel soon enough and start making our progress. But, like, I have to say, yeah, the way that these are flowing together is, like, really interesting to me. Yo. Okay, that'll do it. But yeah, like, this whole thing is me paying it forward. I think that's the main point I'm trying to make. I think. I say. Of course I know what point I'm trying to make. I'm not a moron. But I am a rambling one. I am a rambling man, as you can probably tell. Damn, I really thought I had more to go there. Perfect. There we go. Here she goes again. Good. Here they go again. Whew. What do we got? He's already got it. Hi, bud. Look who it is. Wow, 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 if it isn't you. Damn, I feel like that could have been much more. The way they could just give themselves so many more free hits is crazy. Actually, that one skill she could have taken by now, like, wow. There's a skill in her list that I think would have been really good for right about now, actually. Holy shit. Can't do that right now. Of course, you're gonna give yourself more immediately. Of course. That'll do it. All right. God damn. And she's still one behind. Like, crazy to me that these fights are still putting up as much of a, well, fight as they are, you know? Do we have another place to rest soon? No, I don't think so. Anyway, I have droned on about that stuff for long enough. Let's try to. It's been a bit since I actually brought out that spiel. I feel like I used to bring it out a lot when I needed to fill time. Not even to fill time. It's not like I'm filling time. It's just like, you know, just time to be honest, I guess. You know, just talking. It's better than being silent. I think I got nervous for a bit about like me being too quiet on some streams, but like sometimes it is better to just let it out. What the fuck is going on here? Not a big fan of this shit. You know, now that we're through all that, actually, and since there's no one here anyway, let's go ahead and re-up the stream links. Spooky Cave can go. I can't tweet out. Can suck my left nut. There. That'll do. Get some more eyes out here at least. There. Okay. Hi, bud. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. This thing is about flipped over on me. Come here. Hi. What are you doing? Oh, thank you. Someone had dinner. I can tell. You know what you can't tell, though? Where his fucking face is. Anyway. Yeah, I need to also do research to see if there is anything I can do about the blue. About the blanket. See what I can do. If there's, like, specific ways to set that kind of filter up. But anyway. What do we got? Sorry?
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Yeah, I guess when you're like, you know, cranking away at stuff like this with, wow.
Alright, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
At topics like that, it's not hard to see why I didn't get any clips earlier, you know? But that's okay. Lamp Master. Ooh, interesting. But also, I'd rather not force clips anyway, so that's fine by me. Damn. He's not done, is he? Oh, he is. Pushes off the lights in the cave and attacks. Okay. Do you have multiple people to attack right now? Lamp Master. Good. And off he goes to his house. Hold on. Yo? Yo, music? Applies. Just the power of its lamps to attack. Oh. That's no good.
No margins ever.
Clearly. Oh, too early. I dodged way too early again. Whoa. Pushes off the light from the cave attack. Oh god. You're for real. You're for real. Didn't mean to do him, I actually meant to do her. Oh well. disrupt the aim of... Too early. Too early. Alright. Not going well. Okay. Need to get her back up.
I won't waste this.
Also, what, really? Well, I'm dying anyway, so it doesn't matter. Controller. There we go. Good thing I've never needed to take a clip of anything because I actually had that mic unmuted the whole. I had that mic muted the whole time. Could always practice the fight more on him with her. I can't believe I nailed that. Wow. That's crazy. That wasn't good enough? I parried everything though. Ah. Oh. Yep. That's fine. Obscur. Hey, guess what? If I need a few extra levels to beat anything, I know some chromatic enemies around that I can go get a few extras on. But I think I'll be okay. Also, I'm level 25, so like, you know, I have to wonder. How close is Act 2? I think I may have had, I won't say loftier expectations about what happens in this game from act to act. I genuinely don't know how much game there is, you know? Also, to be fair, Dragon Quest 3, or 3, Dragon Quest 11 has a wildly different structure for acts 1, 2, and then 3, right? So, like, this game also might, you know.
Let's get rid of it. The rock should be nearby.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
But not for me! Too early. And you're up.
Let's finish this.
Can I shoot those? Interesting. Now, does that necessarily stop him from using those later? Good. Okay, yeah, no, that is really good. Wow. Ow. Get your head in the game, asshole. Come on. That is good damage.
Here's your card.
Here's your card.
Brilliant light.
And he's up. And he has AP.
You don't get to die yet.
Fucking gotcha. That damage is actually insane if you nail those parries. as it should be. Damn. Rip. Last turn. Do it. Oh, wow. Okay. That's good. On a burning enemy. Gains 4 AP if target is burning. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Not enough AP. Wait. Too early. Too early. Way too early. Holy shit. Good. Good. Dizzy. Dizzy is a status effect that makes it harder for the character to aim. Really? Oh, that's what she has. That's not what I was hoping for. Shit. Okay. That was actually not what I wanted at all. Yo.
Get ready.
Shit. Good. There we go. Oh, we beat his ass out of the wall.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Oh. Oh, he's... Oh.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah.
Round 2.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Okay, interesting. Oh, I see. This might be a 2-round fight where, like, I'm literally gonna have to restart now. Too early. I'm already dead. I'm just gonna pull the band-aid off now. Am I going back to the start or that fight? Okay. Understood. Understood. Round 1, round 2. You're doing both. I'd rather pull that bandit off now. I'm not gonna spend a whole fight on her as the first part of it. That's just not gonna work. I went on the cling sound. It's way too early. I was thinking a little bit earlier about, like, I know some of the things I was saying earlier that got made certain parts of chat be a little bit like, man, I don't care about that shit. Like, it doesn't matter. But it's like, oh fuck, I was trying to do the revive. I think, and a part of me was wondering, like, at the end of the day, no, it wasn't actually wondering, I'm actually fairly resolute on this, but like, the question comes up sometimes of like, well, you know, should I limit the things that I say on stream and not say the things that I feel so that they don't run the risk of costing me the audience that I have, right? And the reality of the situation is, if I have to do that, if I ever stop being me and stop caring, especially given that the things that I'm saying are not like the things that other people say the opposite of, you know, the things that I'm saying are about how empathy has to matter and it has to be good. We have to be good people, right? And we have to care about what others feel and the plight of all of us as a people. We have to care about that shit, right? We need to be better as a people and remember that we're all just trying to live our lives, right? Anybody that's ultimately upset by me saying those things, I'm not gonna say has no right to like not want to get into it. What I'm gonna say is, if someone left genuinely, stopped coming around here because of that stuff, I can't really shed a tear because that's not the audience I want to build anyway. I want to build an audience that cares, you know, about injustice, you know. I want to build an audience that like just or not even care. Yeah, I do want people to care about injustice, but I want people to be here and know that, like, you're talking to a friend that cares about everybody, you know? And I want people to be good to each other, you know? Which is a hard thing to come across these days. And at the end of the day, if I lost a viewer or a sub over matters of basic human empathy, I can't really shed a tear about that, you know? I just have to live with it, you know? I'll be fine. If they're burning. Nope. That's the shit right there. Gotta get those parries out. I should actually look at that double parry thing again, shouldn't I? Oh, wait, we've already got powerful. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. That was a waste of a turn. Yeah, no, she's really good at that, wow. Wait, no. The action economy matters. Yo! Okay, and on to round 2. Lampmaster is a fuck. This is a wall. This is a wall. It's great. That's fine. Oh my god, really? Wow, that just went. Strange ritual with its lamps. I'm guessing shooting those is a good idea. You have failed the lamp. You have failed? You have failed the lamp trial. It is about to launch a dangerous attack. Bro, I did that because I thought the point was to disrupt the dangerous attack. God damn it.
For those who come after.
Massive sword of light. Wait. Oh! But you can still parry it. Yeah, thanks, whatever. I would just parry that shit.
Xbox, record that.
That's awesome. Frame perfect. Never seen that attack before. Has a big warning for it. Fucking obliterated it. Sorry, asshole.
Call an ambulance! Call
It's not your day. It's mine.
For me.
Here's your card.
That's incredible damage. Wow. Fuck. I really thought he was going to come down with another foot strike for a second. What the fuck is he anyway? Just a big globule of hands. Oh. He told me what order to hit him in. And I hit it wrong.
Let me help.
And I still hit it wrong.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Whatever, I'll just parry that shit again. Okay. But...
Welcome to hell!
now you die. I believe in us. Okay, wait, careful. Oh my god. Okay, I see the order, but I don't have enough hits for it. I literally don't even have enough skills. He died. He died from lack of oxygen. Not really. At death's door, deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Shape of life, polished chroma. That was crazy, dude. That was crazy.
Is it really dead?
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Hey, Squeak, could you have helped even a little?
All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump,
Mes amis.
We can finally cross the
Can I check this area
You
first?
don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
Wine?
She doesn't seem that far now. Does she?
It kind of doesn't look like it, actually. You're kind of right.
Wanna throw one more rock?
I think we'll have time for that.
The others are waiting, but...
You might reach her.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
The weight of his cane.
Ooh, what about that one?
Does it really matter?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about...
Sorry?
Run.
I'm sorry? Okay. obviously I don't know where this is going to go yet, but scene notes. Session 3, 3 hours 55. You might recall a moment that I said I would call out that moment, and the with a thought that I had, and the thought was, he's a big famous actor. Would they kill him? Would they have only hired him because he's like a big lead and they can get away with not having him in it for that long? Right? Like they hired the famous actor that he's not going to be there for that long, right? I don't believe it yet, to be honest. Yet it's too early into the scene. Also, to be real with you, when I said that, I was not thinking the difference between that statement would be session 3 to 4. I was thinking the difference between that statement would be session 3 to like 22. Or like session 22, like a hot minute, you know? Or like end of act 1 kind of shit, right? Right? Like end of act 1. Is this the end of act 1? Is this the end of act 1? That would be insane. There's no way.
Run. Please run.
You got me.
This feels a little too poignant to not be real, though.
Why are you doing this?
It feels too early. Are we gonna fight? 1 health. Well, I mean... Hey, look, I'm good now.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
I have a suspicion this isn't gonna go well.
Let me help. Let her go.
Bro, I'm genuinely, I kind of don't want to attack, you know? Skip turn. Turns his attention to Gustav. He is about to attack.
Something's going on up there. Escape! Get us up there!
Why? What? 1 second. The YouTube, of course, wants to be an asshole at literally the worst moment imaginable, and I kind of can't believe the audacity. Like, I'm actually kind of flummoxed that it's daring to do this now. Like, I'm sufficiently guffawed that it would dare to do this now. Okay, bring this large. There we go. Do that. Will that make you happy? I don't think this is even gonna touch him. I don't think I should have attacked. This is too early for that, by the way. You haven't built it up. No XP, battle loot. Kills? No. he didn't give a fuck, right? Oh. That seems kind of definitive, to be fair.
You got me.
For those who come after. Right?
You promised!
The other thing for me was like the fact that from minute one they let you use the character swap, right? Like that's a huge thing right up front, is switching characters, right? And it being cosmetic, right? So for me, like having the ability to immediately switch between everybody and have it be purely cosmetic is the kind of change that like it implies, well, it implies a party changeover, right? So or at least implies that he's not necessarily always going to be the lead, which maybe she's the lead. Fascinating. Wow. Oh.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
We know, not now, Alan. Not now, Alan. But why? That seems pretty definitive. That seems pretty definitive. Yep. That seems pretty definitive. Yeah, I'm gonna re-up the stream links real quick. Yep. I'm gonna send that gif of Julie Louis-Dreyfus like, haha, what the fuck? WTF, then fine. No, you don't want to give me that gif, I guess. That would be too unhelpful, I guess, to just let me have something like that, I guess. Fine. Fine, I guess we'll do something significantly less exciting. What, maybe if I put this in? No, no better? Fine. Okay, cool. Whatever, I guess I'll just ruin this moment. Cool. Anyway. There. There we go. Okay. God forbid I'm allowed to have anything in this fucking house. Meaning YouTube cooperating with me, obviously. What I just completely... No, sorry, no. Here I was about to say, I just ruined this moment. I didn't ruin shit. YouTube ruined this moment by demanding that I fix this shit right now, and I hate it.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
Just separate her chi? Ugh.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
So, she's our real lead here, right? Now we're settling into that, I assume.
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families.
Families.
I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you.
What? I'm sorry, wait, did he just come back to life?
It's been a while.
I'm sorry?
Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
What?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Lifetime. It's time to let her go.
Wait, sorry. 1 second. Let me hear that full line, because I played a clip over it, so. Also, there's Ben Starr.
Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
You live more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go. Boy, is this a game that would benefit from a second run.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
What? Also, this interesting thing about whom I'm assuming is Verso, is the name that I've seen tossed around a bit, is that, also, what the fuck? You can't have this party be 5 total and have there be 2 people left. There has to be at least a 6th, right? If you're going to have the reserve operation going on, right? But anyway, so I assume this is Verso. But like, he clearly has knowledge of what's really going on here. But I assume he's not going to give it up so willingly. Or is this actually the end of Act 1?
You would use her. She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two.
What?
Hey. You alright?
No, not really.
It's okay.
I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends.
Okay.
Go.
So that's it.
If this isn't the end of
Set
Act
us
1,
down
I'm
this
blown away.
path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
What? I know that no one in Death Stranding understood what the fuck was going on in that game's plot, but like the people that did this game's plot know what the fuck is going on in this game's plot. Find your way to Stonewave Cliffs. I guess Gustav's Angels is full-time now. Beast mode media, dude. Aw. Look at that big guy. Not to be crass, but I have some hangers in there in case you're wondering why I'm going so hard. So I'm stuck in there. That's probably disgusting. Hi, bud. As he tries desperately to reclaim his claim on reality. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, Hollywood personality Charlie Cox. Perhaps a little busy. Spent 3 hours in the studio. Yeah? Spent 3 hours in the studio and left? Yeah? Yeah, suddenly I'm having an easier time believing that one. I think the real reason that, like, I didn't think, like, it occurred to me, like, hey, guess what? Like I said, that moment yesterday, you can go rewatch that vid, session 3, whatever the time code I said earlier was. That moment, that's what was going through my head, is like, would they dare kill him off early? Because, like, you know, in my head, it's like, you have this dynamic of these characters. You have all these very established voice actors that are able to do this full time, and then you have Charlie Cox, who was decidedly not able to do this full time, right? So they get a big personality, a big actor, and it's like, oh, he's in the studio for 3 hours, and I'm like, I think when he said that, I think I assumed two things. One, I didn't think he was the lead earlier this year when I first heard he was in the game. I thought Ben Starr was for some reason, right? I thought Ben Starr was the lead, right? So I thought Ben Starr was the lead, firstly. So that threw that off, right? Then secondly, it's like, well, when Charlie Cox says he's in the booth for like 3 hours, right? I'm thinking they either recorded a lot very quickly, or, to be fair, I was noticing, okay, there's a lot of like incidental dialogue in the game that's not read out loud. Like, okay, so that's how they got away with that, right? Right. So like, but I'm like, well, clearly, in my head, I'm like, well, it would have been spoiled already, right? Right. If this was something that, if he died early, my thought was like, well, I would have seen it somewhere. I would have heard it somewhere. I would have seen, like, Gustav's death written somewhere. And hey, listen. The rules of this world still makes very little sense. In a good way. Not in the sense of like, oh, it's bad or it's badly constructed, in the sense that we have not revealed the rules of the world yet, right? Which means there's a million ways that he could be alive. Right? Like, we don't know the rules. Death might not matter as much as we think it does, right? So that's totally a thing. Hi, bud. Oh my god, the camera's trying really hard. Death might be irrelevant at the same time, you know. A lot of what this game is doing doesn't really feel like that. Doesn't really feel like death is irrelevant. Feels like death is a pretty important thing. But also, again, don't know the rules. Maybe there is some shit going on here. Hi. And that raises the question of like, well, there could be a regeneration moment, so to speak. We have a character called the Paintress who is like painting things into reality. She could literally just paint him back to life for all I know, right? For all I know. Hell, if Mael has some connection to her, she might be able to paint him back to life, right? I don't know. But I figured I would have seen someone mention him prior if his death existed at all. So I was like, no, I would have seen it. Someone would have spoiled it by now. But hey, there we are. Wow. Back down to 3 party members after all, huh? Hi, bud. Goddamn.
In Lumiere, mourning our parents. Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve.
Thanks, bud.
I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless context.
I'm gonna turn that off for a bit because he's right here.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so
it's okay. We can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey. It's okay.
Goddamn.
Tomorrow will still come.
Gustav was kind of like the de facto leader here, so it's like, you know, the question of what that means now is big. Are you relevant to the plot? Is that Verso? Wait, is Verso just on the team? I thought he stood back. That's him. Yeah, he's here.
Ciel.
This seemed important.
Hi.
If you want to reach the monolith, best path is through the quarry up north.
Who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend.
It's interesting because he's acting like he's playing it off like he's just a guy, like a good Samaritan, like he doesn't have like some massive involvement in the overall broad end game of this plot.
I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I too am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an... I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Oh.
Expedition 0? But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging and were not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Renoir. Oh, come on.
Renoir.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the Paintress. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think he's spinning a yarn right now. I think he's just saying something believable. I don't think that's real. It's not how he was talking before. It doesn't match up with the things he was saying before. I don't think it does anyway. He's certainly acting like, he's acting like someone would if they were trying to not even pull the wool over someone's eyes, but gain their trust.
And you don't.
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company, yes.
Well.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the Paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
Now he's not gonna. Oh. Oh. Wasn't Act 1 called Gustav? We're in Act 2. Already? Dude, I thought I had like 4 to 8 more sessions before that. What? I remember reading like, yeah, you'll be around level 25-ish when you hit Act 2. Like I'm like, oh, okay, clearly I'm over leveled. No, but it's okay. I just have to re-up the stream links. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna drop that link. Wow. That's crazy. Already? Should I assume that Verso has a similar skill set? Well, this is fascinating, dropping him into the lead role just because, like, he clearly knows dramatically more than we do, right? Like, he clearly knows dramatically more about what's going on than we do. Also, wow, our level was actually pretty accurate this time. Assault 0 from fire. Oh, interesting. A lot of the things that I had on Gustav have actually transitioned straight over to him. Like these are the buffs that I had on him. Yeah, it is actually really interesting having him be no longer gain AP, but 1 AP on getting hit. Yeah, I really wish I'd gotten rid of that. Auto shell at death's door. What is the other one? Perilous parry. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Sure, why not? Healing mark. Auto shell. Auto parry. Okay. Auto shell. Maybe this game's a lot shorter than I thought it was. And I know I kind of started this by saying that I discovered it was apparently a lot shorter than I thought it was. But, like, what? I feel like so little has happened. Like, broad scale wise, right? Like, I don't know, like, at the same time, there is something to be said about not wasting your time, but like, goddamn. Like, straight to the point. But also, wow. Okay. Well, I traded out of Charlie Cox for a Ben Starr. Now, admittedly, Ben Starr stepping into another protagonist role.
Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not gonna get much sleep tonight, am I?
No.
Mm-hmm. Expeditions...
About 100.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not gonna get much sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious. Now, Ben Starr is much cheaper than Charlie Cox. And he would also tell you that, to be fair. Tell you that. He would also tell you that, to be fair. To be real, also, with how much Charlie was in this game, I also understand why he would be... Like, I don't think I deserve an award for what I did there, right? Like, if he was in the whole game... And to be fair, there's still always the chance that he comes back. But yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna put that as a hard no for now. But I could be wrong. Okay. Part of me almost feels like I should stop here. Like, let the beginning of Act 2 speak for itself kind of thing next time. Okay. Okay, well, I guess the question now is, are the stats that I'm going to be putting into him going into the same places? Right? Like, Lucky Gustav, what are we dealing with here, you know? Lucky Gustav is no more. Let's see. Did I talk about the Alters content, getting a free content update today? I didn't. Oh well. Probably wanted to move away from the opening stuff. God damn it. I have to full screen this then. Where is it? Where is it? Best attributes. There we go. Per character. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Okay, let's go down to Verso. I just saw another name for the next character. God damn it. Anyway. Agility or vitality. Supportive character with skills that you can either help him tank hits or boost the rest of the team's damage. And the attributes you invest in depend exactly how you want him to support your party. Some of his skills can mark enemies, meaning that enemies will take bonus damage the next time he's attacked. Like Miles' elemental buff. If Verso goes first, that's an easy way for the next person in your party's battle order to get a nice damage boost. For this, agility helps. He also has the skills that can, for instance, give his AP to other teammates, or even take on their status effects. Investing in vitality can keep Verso's health up when he's debuffed in other ways. Interesting. Now, is that accurate for everybody? Like, if I wanted to, let me see. Early game builds. Let's see. Okay. Oh, this is not... Okay. Fine. Verso best attributes. He's happy to take the back seat. It's interesting. Damage buffs. Okay. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, hold on. Hold on. This might be about to give away what he actually does. Agility and luck. Okay. Okay. Understood. I can work with that for now, then. Agility and luck. Probably spread these down a little bit. That seems alright, actually. And I can always mess around with it more later. Gotcha. And again, I've not really infinite, but effectively infinite respect, so holy shit. Alright, what do you got? Wait. Hold on. Oh no, we're getting Gustav back. We're getting Gustav back. Hold on. We're getting Gustav back. Gameplay spoilers. Menu spoilers. He has an entire skill tree we haven't seen. Like, he has an entire skill tree we haven't seen. Like he has a whole shitload of slots. He has a whole shitload of slots we haven't seen. So we're getting him back. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I will hold my tongue on that, but like, yeah. Definitely. But also don't say it. Don't fucking tell me. I will immediately ban you. Like, holy shit. Do not ruin this. Me figuring something out is not free reign to confirm it. That's absolutely the worst thing you could do. To be fair, if that is their way of, like, if their way of hiding it is via a big lie skill tree, that's actually goated. That will put a full 2 points on the total score at the end of the game. Single target, medium, light damage, 2 hits. Well, there's only a few directions he can go, so let's get him 6 things. And let's try and work from there. Let's leave him there for now, and then let's go. All right then. Hey, big guy.
You've put on a lot of weight.
Fuck you too.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
I wonder at what point in this game's development process they played Final Fantasy 16. And if there's any part of you that goes, you don't know, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. He's right there. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at Clive Final Fantasy right now. He's in the bottom corner down there. He's weirdly blue-hued right now. But like, at what point did someone on the team play 16 and go, hey, I think we gotta go hire this guy to play this guy. in Act 2. I think we gotta go hire that guy right away. Like,
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about you know what?
this is so fascinating having our quote-unquote new protagonist have so much knowledge about events and what's really going on that no one else in the party nor I possess.
I lost the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
The idea that Obscur could like immediately spill the beans though is hilarious.
Always, mon ami.
I do. Thank you for asking.
Verso.
How long can they keep him as our pseudo lead while he knows everything and we know nothing?
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
You probably haven't.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
Okay, it's a little creepy, pal. But nonetheless, I appreciate the idea. I watched you when you were sleeping.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting.
Okay, never mind. He's also in the creep in the creep. Relax there, Norm. I was not meaning to press that.
Roughly.
What have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
It's fascinating that this scene's voiced despite being like dialogue driven.
The art of napping.
I guess I could put this on.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could.
I also wish I could learn those secrets. I wish that I could get a good night's sleep. But it will forever elude me.
But napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced.
Shut the fuck up.
We must nap together.
We? We.
That sounds nice.
Okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
It's actually easier than you'd think.
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too.
The others are cool too. Oof. Man, that nose is not having a good time with me tonight.
You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
Bodied. You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Do I?
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock.
Now that's profound.
Say that again?
Ask me how I know.
I will.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So, you lost your stones again.
Isn't that how this whole conversation started?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Is that when the turtle kicked you in the nuts and stole your rocks? It's like, I'll help you get them back. I brought your stones back 10 times now. Are you losing them on
I brought
purpose?
your stones back 10 times now. Are you losing them on purpose?
I lose them so we can go on more adventures.
That's...
See,
That's a good reason.
it's stuff like this
To adventure.
that gives me trust issues. I don't.
Esqui and Curso rekindle the flame of their friendship. Oh, sorry. Did we forgot to tell you that we had social links for 30 hours?
to adventure. How about that?
Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. The actual audacity. Yeah, I guess it would be weird to have, like, relationship chart go up when someone was gonna leave the party. It does kind of confirm that this is our actual lead, though. You know? But, like, that's a crazy reach to have as our lead, right? Because, like, you know, because he knows things that no one else does. The next morning. I killed them all. I killed them all. Does that mean I don't have a dad anymore? Who legally owns? Who legally is my guardian? Owns. I'm pretty sure that's just means you're an orphan now. A possibly 20-year. How fucking old is she? It does look like we're way closer. Are they just finding very similar ridges to camp on? Hi, so I'm your replacement dad.
I'm really sorry it didn't arrive soon.
It's crazy how last night I had a thought of like, yeah, I should just finish this area first before we stop. And then this whole zone, that whole zone took me another 4 hours, but like not for anything that I really, like realistically think about how much like geometry there was between, or sorry, geography that there was between, well, it's like it's both kind of work. Whatever. Geomography. All geomography there was between like the hut, then through the cave, then the end of the cave, then the boss. It couldn't have been, if you ignored all the enemies, it couldn't have been more than 100 steps. Like, holy shit. Also, in my mind, like, there's got to be enough game for there to be enough rooms, enough doors. One of those lights is freaking out. It's above my head. For there to be enough rooms for the doors for the mansion to fill out correctly, right? And there's still so many.
He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know.
Does he even, like, have any concept of, like, the time clock? Or, like, how fucked the situation actually is at 33 being the death clock number? As someone who's immortal? Like, does he even get that? How, like, no, it's, like, less than 15 years until it's all completely fucked. Like, there's no chance for anyone to grow old enough to teach any future generation what's happening. The 10-year-olds are not going to be teaching the 5-year-olds. That's not going to work out. This sliding scale is exponential.
I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
We're done when I I say we're done.
Said the child. Or him. Gustav. Oh, he kept his journal. Did he just lift that off her? No. Or did he leave it with her? We're definitely closer. Like, we've definitely been moving forward. SK ability unlocked. Swim. Yay. Okay.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Let's see. So, but also there are other areas to check now that we can swim. Okay. Wow, he goes fast. Ah, I see. Ooh. He's in a constant state of like, oh, banana. Like he can't help it. Rushing cavern. I feel like before I stop tonight, I need to at least understand like what his deal is. Like I need to see him in a fight once. Give me the generals, you know? Okay, this is a little terrifying, actually. Like, low-key. Wow. Jesus! Oh, banana.
Piss off, Ghost! He's freaking gone.
Oh, he's not, Korg. He's not gone. He's right fucking there. Come on! What the fuck am I looking at?
It's an ambush.
I noticed. I'm gonna go this way. You can't make me. He might be able to make me. He might explicitly be able to make me. Wow, that texture's shockingly awful, actually, when you get really close to it. It's like they really didn't think you would come over here. Like, I'm not picking at it, I'm just kind of surprised. To be fair, they kind of drew your attention somewhere. It's one of those fucking precursor assholes from Jak and Daxter. I'm sorry. Okay, no, there actually is, like... Wait, what? I tried to walk into him before and it didn't work. Giant sapling. Oh. This is a bad time. I don't even know what his combat mechanics are! I don't even know what his combat mechanics are! The damage isn't that bad. Is that... No fucking way. Upgrade your perfection rank by attacking and not getting hit. Higher ranks increase your power and unlock new effect skills. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. A higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking any damage removes one perfection rank once per enemy turn. I saw at least one person used the phrase devil may verso, or like verso may cry, or something like that. And I was like, I don't know what that means in this context. And now I understand he is a literal style meter! Are you fucking kidding me?
People keep asking.
We've never been more back.
And I haven't
We've
really
never
had
been
an
more
answer.
back, dude.
But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Okay, every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge, higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills. I just realized that CL's not even in. What's this pose? Assault 0. Low physical damage, 5 hits, critical hits, generate 1 additional perfection. Quick strike, low physical damage, 1 hit, D gives more perfection. Oh, it's a skill that's optimal when he hasn't done anything yet.
Fuck.
Did you say fuck? Okay. Sapling shielded seals itself. Sure. Okay, marking shot. Damn. Right, but we're all exhausted, so we're not getting any more AP. This feels, yeah, like an ambush. That's for sure.
Careful now.
Just completely whiffed that in every way that matters. God damn. What a terrible place to try to learn him for the first time. There's so little time for this fight, dude.
Watch out.
Well, yeah, this might take a little bit of coming back to. Incoming.
On me. Ready to go.
Oh, hey. Okay, yeah, no. If you parry all that shit, you might be okay. Perfect recovery. C gives 100% plus to health. Heal, increased heal. Oh, recovers health and dispel status effects from everybody? No, only for him.
Target marked.
Yikes. I don't feel like that's completely impossible. But like, oof. The crushing cavern. You know what? It's apt. It's apt. I'll give you that. His role in the party is very interesting as like a support. Like he's there to assist them, not do the job for them, which is kind of fascinating. And that's seemingly character driven as well. I'm so orange again. It's because of the screen. It's just because of the color of the screen. Like the lighting on the TV is gonna make me more or less orange at any given moment. What do you got? Vintage and double braid. Damn, what about all those Gustav costumes I paid money for? God damn. Am I gonna get a refund? I should. This is your circle for swim. I love him so much. I am Speed. the meadows. Very small area. I don't even see. Oh shit! I don't even see.
Good stuff.
Our painted family. Yeah, like I don't even see. Like I couldn't even see the item for a bit. You know what? Especially given that tomorrow's an off day anyway. Although a part of me will be very bummed to not touch this at all. Ooh, another of you fuckers. Do I necessarily want to do this tonight? I guess we'll find out. Tell you what, let's see if we can end this session on a bang by oh.
Didn't really need it. That's better.
By taking out a big one, and then we'll call it until next time on Wednesday. Are you for real right now? I'm trying to learn him.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved.
Damn it, we don't even have our
should die.
designated breaker.
On fire. Okay.
Oh. I see. Yeah, girl, I don't think you can do this on your own, I'll be honest.
I'm waiting.
What the fuck even hit me? We'll try one more time, and then I think, yeah, Act 2 has hands, and then we're gonna have to go and do some shit, you know? Might even be time to just go to some of those chromatics, you know?
I would have lived.
What did he say? I wasn't afraid, I would have lived. Is that what he said? We need to get that guy off the field immediately.
Just try it.
Are you for real right now? No. I think we can do it. Oh.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Okay.
A storm is coming. Brilliant light.
And you're up.
You don't get to die yet.
Yeah, please die from the fire. Oh my god! I can't even see it when it's coming. That's a lot of combo.
Okay. Let's keep going. Good. Okay.
Oh.
Ready to evade.
How do I react to that? I can't see it. I literally can't see what they're doing. I guess the way you react to it is you shoot it early, right?
Try me. Try me.
Pick a card, any card, motherfucker.
Lady looks smart today. Take your shot.
You better spit him back up.
Legs? Yeah. Here's your card.
Yo.
Take your shots. Here's your card.
Fuck.
Full deck.
And now, of course, I'm distracted because YouTube is attacking me in the middle of the fucking fight. Like, oh my god, why are you doing this? Wait, what? Okay, anyway, sorry. YouTube was throwing some weird shit at me for a second. Like AI nonsense. Just trying to get back to my fucking video.
Time to read. Not today. Well, well. Here's your card.
There we go. Damn it. Again, I got distracted because YouTube decided to be an asshole. YouTube, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, goddamn. Let me do my job in peace. Okay, one more time and then we're done.
Careful now.
Okay, immediately need to shoot these bots.
Careful, Verso.
Great. I need to, hold on. Expedition 33. Can you dodge being eaten? Cannot. It's a set mechanic. Okay, fair enough. I hate Google predictive search, by the way. It could have been much worse, but the autocomplete was Expedition 33. Can you? And it was like, can you do both endings? I didn't know there were two endings. Thanks. Thanks for that. Can you believe that people have been very respectful about this shit for months and months and months? But like, the internet is just so bad now you can't avoid it. You believe that shit? Oh my god, shoot it. Shoot the pots, where are they? Yeah, no, that had to go. That had to go. And you're out. Are you for real?
Okay. On me. Nice.
Good. Careful, Mael.
Good. Bring that up again then, if that's how you're gonna be about this. If that's how you're gonna act about this shit, YouTube. Of course.
Okay. Front fire.
Are you fucking...
Hey, watch out.
Dude, I hate that shit so much.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ready to go.
Yo. I didn't even get a chance to... he got another shot off on his pots? Okay, let me try one more time. I need to just lay bullet bullet hellfire into that asshole. Yeah, that'll do it.
Danger.
It's always Verso. Usually he would change it, this guy would change it up, but not this time, I guess. Wonder why. Fuck.
Okay. I'm ready. Feeling better. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
There. Come on, man. What's here? What's here? Spawn spots.
Ready to parry. Ready to go.
Nope. Good. Are you? Wait, what? I thought. Wait, when did you get new pots? Okay, I get it. I'm already dead, dude. Goddamn. Now, is she allowed to have a turn first?
Here's your card.
Bro, are you for real? Yeah, every time he wants to do it, he spawns the pots, yeah. And he's literally gonna get another attack. Oh my god, he's literally gonna get another attack before I get my next one. Which means he will get to fire off the pots again.
I'm waiting.
See? Okay. No, this is a later guy. Cause like you need to get rid of the pots. But like in order to get rid of the pots, you need to have higher agility to even get in there. Wait, what? Why am I here? Wait, is that another door? No, it's not. But it looks like it might be something later. Like it looks like a door. Interesting. Interesting. Well. Yeah, we got a whole big continent to check now. Wow. Okay. Unbelievable, dude. Look at this.
Ben, 64, Epsilon.
Yeah, I think we're gonna
We
call it.
radioed our first report to Gamma. The line is good. Alpha will be out of radio range for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks. Marceau should reach her in another day. I hope Colleen is okay. But it seems someone is using our radios against us. How do they even know our codes? Nobody's used them since the fracture. Sean fears we've been betrayed, but I refuse to believe that.
Interesting about inland. Interesting. Aileen is okay.
Ben.
Okay. Wow. I wish I could mess around with him a little more, but hey. But I don't think we're gonna have time or a space that makes sense to do in. Makes sense where it makes sense to do so in. Okay. well, let me get myself back over there. Over here, then? God damn, look at him go. Fastest swimmer. I don't really seem. I don't really see another way to get over there. Interesting. Well, okay. Yeah, that was how long was that? How long was that session? That was still 6 hours. Although a good hour of that was the preamble, but hey, it is what it is. I do worry that some of that stuff being like news that, you know, obviously won't hold up in the future. Or sorry, will just be a little harder to connect to in the future. Might date these too much. And I do try to keep these somewhat timeless, but also I think that charade died early. Because I can't just not talk about what's going on in the world, right? But yeah, anyway. Be kind to each other. Remember that every one of us is trying our best to just live our own damn lives. And at the end of the day, it's hard enough without anybody tearing anybody else down. If that seems random, you might need to listen to the things I say more, because it's not. Especially after today. But anyway. Oh my god. Can you just let me... Okay, there we go. Act 2. I really did not expect to see those words for another 3 or 4 sessions, at least. I'll be honest. I will be honest, I really did not expect to see those words for another 3 or 4 sessions, at least. But hey. Come here. Hi. It's trying to keep him in so badly. It's trying. Well, hello. Thank you. Session 4. That was 4? Session 4 of Expedition 33. Pretty successful. I'm gonna go do some edit. Do some editing. Although there's not much to do tonight. Like if I take another peek, like what am I looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clips total. Yeah, a lot of these today were just me. Admittedly, a lot of those clips, a lot of the stream today was me ruminating on stuff and airing some thoughts I think I hadn't aired in a while, which is fine. You know, I don't mind that. But yeah. I love him. Oh my god. He is a beautiful part of this stream and you will not hide him from the world. Anyway. So, yeah. Expedition 33 will continue on Wednesday for another full session as we veer further into Act 2. I imagine we have quite... Man, if this is analogous to Act... If Act 2 is analogous to 1... This might be shorter than I thought by a drastic magnitude. Or Act 2 is the longest one. Actually, yeah, no, I should... I wonder if writing without spoilers into the Google margin would be better. You know? Without spoilers, how long is Expedition 33 act? How long are the Expedition 33 acts? You know? That kind of thing. I guess I'll find out. And maybe I'll come back very angry about it. Because it spoiled me on something. It hasn't yet, but yeah. Okay, good. I'm forgetting the name of the last party member that I saw. Has like an O in it somewhere. Nope, stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it. Hi, bud. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to take a look at that on Wednesday. Tomorrow's my off day. I'm going to try and do as much work on the project as I can. Or I might take some time to appreciate some movies and stuff like that. We'll see what happens. I will see y'all tomorrow. Sorry, I won't. No, tomorrow's Tuesday. Tuesday's the off day for the next session of Expedition 33, where we will get one more big one before the Game Awards on a Thursday. And that's exciting. How much of that show can they do without spoiling me? I wonder. There will probably be a bit with an orchestra that I'll have to look away from, I'm guessing. I'm going to assume there will be a bit with an orchestra I have to look away from. So yeah. Anyway. That will be that. I look forward to the rest of the week. I look forward to more Expedition. And I look forward to the Jeffy Awards. Oh my god. Those transitions. So broken. Bit of a weird stream day. Very introspective. But it's okay. Anyway. I will see y'all next time. And also I'll take some time to look at my camera situation and see if I can find out some hotkeys. That'll be a big priority. I want to make sure that I can get this thing to cooperate with me. That'll probably be a big focus tomorrow. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the Night. Take care. I will see you in Verso next time. It's kind of crazy how much Gustav is leaving a bit of a hole in my party comp right now. But hey, we'll see what... Oh, sweet kitty. Pushing himself right into my face. I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.